don't blame her.
Have I given you enough room there,
Good
Billy?
man, good man.
See you later.
Yep.
Take
Good.
care.
Thank you.
Have I given you enough room there?
Well, we've got someone else to go there, but you stay where you are. You're
Yeah.
fine. You got your brakes on?
I've got my brakes on. Not
Yeah,
going
so
anywhere.
alarm go. Okay, so you use these before you hand.
Yeah.
Don't touch any of the buttons.
No.
If you want to cough, because
Okay.
the lazy talk bag doesn't work.
Okay, no worries.
Have you got some water?
Yep.
Excellent. So, I'll do the intros.
Yep.
By play, and then I'll pass on to you. What do you think? Look right by that, okay? This is the session. Let's follow, you can use this. You can follow, it's not a problem. Just need to, I just need to do mid priorities into your eight.
Yep.
Following low priority.
Yep.
So correct those problems.
Yep.
Obviously you can make priority take.
Yep. Yep.
Droid, kata, activity.
Kata.
Your system kata control.
Correct.
What do you know about activity? Because we're going to be covering both the kata and
Oh,
activity.
I love watching Kumite, so I do get quite excited about it. I do.
That's good, that's good.
Dream Team Daga Daga Daga. Ready? Hello.
nice
Pleasure
to
to
meet
have you.
you.
Welcome.
Okay, so we're going to go live
Yeah.
in 2 minutes.
Okay.
2 minutes and
So
counting.
if I've got nothing to say, Billy, I'll look at you.
Yeah, please. Don't worry, I'll just set you up with questions.
Okay, no worries.
He's a
If I
nice
can't
guy. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Everything
If I
is-
can't answer it, I'll just say, well, Billy, what do you think? That's really
Don't ask me
interesting.
questions. Don't ask me. I have to be completely impartial.
Yeah, no, that's fair enough. So we've got female kata first.
Welcome to Zadar, Croatia for day 4 of the 59th European Senior Karate and Para Karate Championships. Our program comes to you live from the Viznik Stadium, or the Stadium of Cherries, and is being broadcast on TV networks around the world and live streamed on the World Karate Federation YouTube channel. Competition program focuses on the bronze medal bouts and later the gold medal session. I'm Billy Brennan, and joining me to provide you with live commentary, we have one of our para-athletes in Helen Morrissey Marsh. Helen, great to see you.
Thank you for having me, Billy.
Now, it's fabulous to have one of the para-athletes with us in the commentary position because it's the first time, but actually you are pretty impressive because you are a para bronze medalist. You won the bronze medal yesterday in the wheelchair division.
I did. It was very exciting.
How do you feel about that?
I'm still emotionally not quite sunk in yet, but it was a great experience. My first time at the Europeans, and it was, yes, an amazing experience. The athletes were fantastic.
Nervous? Were you nervous going on?
I was very nervous, but it's like anything. Once you get on the mat, you've just got to focus and get on with the job.
We're going to get on the job in a moment, and it's going to be starting off with kata. And this is for the female kata division, Veronika Mishkova from Czech Republic. And Veronika was 5th in the European Championships last year. You can see her journey to the bronze medal bout.
And she'll be competing against the all in the blue, representing Spain, España, Paola Garcia Lozano.
And Paulo Garcia Lozano is just 18 years of age, and this is how she got herself into this bronze medal contest. Lozano was a European champion in Guadalajara. Yes, she won the European Championship. She followed, of course, the sensational Sandra Sanchez, who retired from competition. Garcia Lozano from Spain is the third seed, and she'll be performing the kata second because it is whoever's wearing the red colours will go first. And Helen, I know this is your area of expertise, and you love kata. Of course, you know kumite as well.
Absolutely.
Shibano no Kushanku is the choice of kata that's going to be performed here from Veronika Mishkova. What is your favourite kata?
Well, I think my favourite kata is Unsu because that's
that's
what
the
got me
one
the
you got your
bronze
bronze
medal
medal.
yesterday.
Oh,
So very strong
That's
kata.
fair enough, isn't it?
Absolutely.
So what do you think would be looking for? Now, you're a para karateka, but you know about kata and you know what you're looking for also.
Absolutely, and it's looking for that finish. It's not rushing the moves, making sure that you are actually finishing that move before you're moving on, and just really the focus and the tension, really getting into everything that we're looking at here. So, you know, this is a series of fighting moves, and that's what we want to see. We want to see that they are actually fighting moves and they're effective.
And kata is evidenced in other parts of Japanese life, in Aikido, in Judo, karate obviously, but also in the tea ceremony in Chowdo. So kata is a really important part of the culture.
Absolutely.
Kata is part of the language of karate. If you kind of thought about karate with the 3 specific Ks, the kion, the kata, the kumite. The kion is the basics. They're the words of the language. The kata are the sentences. And the kumite is when it's free spoken language. That's when it all comes together.
That's a lovely way of describing it, Billy. Really nice.
So this performance of Chibana no Kushanku for the bronze medal, Veronika Mishkova. Czech Republic, very strong in their karate. You have 2 daughters.
I do.
And they are into karate. They're both good, I know. I've seen them.
Both, yeah, very much into karate. One's a black belt, one's not, much to my dismay. But no, they very much love their karate. Both Shotokan like myself as well. Yeah, so really enjoy it. Good family affair, and that's what I love about the sport as well.
Miskova was 5th in Guadalajara in the European Championships last year. She has been a silver medalist and a bronze medalist in the Karate One Premier League. She hasn't won at world level yet. 31 years of age. So for people who are perhaps not so familiar with karate and kata in particular, Helen, when you go on the tatami, it's a very lonely place, isn't it?
It can seem like a very big place, and especially at an event like this, because the stadium is actually quite quiet. When you go to local competitions, there's lots of noise, there's lots going on. So the nerves that they will have going on the mat today with just them, with the spotlight on, with the silence around, is incredible.
And the TV cameras.
Absolutely, the TV, the referees that they're looking at, it's just an incredible experience.
Different level of pressure, isn't it?
Very much so. So it doesn't matter how much you practice in the dojo. One thing you can't practice is having this level of pressure. And it's incredible that the performance that they still deliver with this amount of pressure on is phenomenal.
So Veronika Miskova has completed her kata, Chibana no Kushanku. She can do no more, apart from wait to see how Paulo Garcia Lozano performs. And her choice of kata is Chatnyara Kushanku. In this particular kata, there's a very fast opening sequence after the salutation. Very quick, isn't she, Helen?
Very, very quick. Very strong in her moves. And she's got that finish that we were talking about earlier.
And when, I mean, there are 102 katas on the list, and presumably you don't have a vast range of kata because you have to specialize on ones that will suit your personality and persona. But how do you decide which ones to go for?
Well, first of all, you've got to really feel the kata. It's no good doing a kata for kata's sake. You
just
have
to go through moves, there's no point to that.
No, and it's going to show. If you're just going through moves, so that's just going to show. But if you are really, really attached to that kata emotionally, because you've got to think you're going to be training this over and over and over again. So you've got to really, really be wanting to do this kata. Otherwise, it will affect the performance. So how you choose over time, what you look at is various different katas that you go through, you practice. You then decide what fits your body type as well as I say, that emotional feeling.
And you are a para-karate athlete, Helen. Do you study the able-bodied athletes as well?
Very much so.
Look for inspiration there?
Very much so. What I'm looking at when I'm looking at a kata, when I'm looking at able-bodied, is what direction that they move. And even though I'm not using my legs, I'm still looking at the feet. I'm still looking at where are they pointing? Are they 45 degrees? Are they straight on? Then when it comes to looking at the kicks, how are they kicking? Are they kicking forward? Are they kicking side? And how can I adapt what I can't do into the wheelchair by lifting the wheels to replace that kick?
That's right. Just to obviously let everybody be aware that you're a wheelchair user.
I am.
In the para-karate division. And as such, you have to have control over that chair and be able to do those twists and turns, which I think is amazing to watch, to be honest. So she's coming to the end of the performance of the kata, Chatnyara Kushanku. And this is for the bronze medal in the female kata division. The bow is the official finish of the kata. So she will leave the tatami. The referees will put in their scores on the computer. And then the scores will be revealed.
Female kata finished. We await for the results.
And we can see 8, 8-3, 8, 8-4, 8-1, 8-5, 8-2, 8-5, 8-2, 8-5, 8-3, 8-8. Looks like a clear win for Garcia Lozano. 42.5 against 40.8.
It's well deserved.
That was a big differential there in the score, wasn't it, Helen?
I thought she was very strong, very sharp. And again, that what I was talking about earlier, that finish just made all the difference.
Very
for her.
polished performance.
Very, very polished performance. I think the crowd agreed as well.
So now we know your favourite kata is Ansu from Shotokan, and it's because it earned you a bronze medal.
Absolutely.
But you do other kata as well.
I do lots of other katas. So
I think Kankudai you also performed.
I did Kankudai, yeah. So Kankudai was my first round kata. It's quite a long kata, so it does take it out of you because there's lots of turns and lots of lifts when you're in the wheelchair, which is physically quite demanding. But yeah, Kankudai, Ansu. I have been working on Gankaku, which is an interesting one in wheelchair.
Yes, indeed. Indeed it is. Because Gankaku is renowned for 4 particular key balance points and kicks.
Absolutely, absolutely. So that's taken a little bit more work
I bet it is.
than the other two, but we'll get there eventually.
Well, somebody who did get there is Paulo Garcia Lozano, because she's got herself a bronze medal in the Senior European Championships. That's the 2nd consecutive medal in the European Championships.
Representing Greece, Kenda, Arjonida Georgia Kano.
Georgia Archontia Tseno of Greece, under 21 bronze medalist in the European Championships. Very focused athlete.
In blue comes from Germany, Jasmin Göttner.
And Georgia Archontia Tseno is up against a tough one here because Jasmin Göttner is an Olympian. She's also 7th in Guadalajara last year. She has won 2 bronze medals at European level before and a world bronze medal. She's a member of the German national kata team. So this should be a tough one. And it'll be Zenu who goes first. We have the formal bows from the referee panel and the athletes. Very much the part of the tradition of karate, isn't it, Helen?
Oh, I absolutely love the respect that everybody has when they get in the tatami. The respect for your competitor, the respect for the judges. It really is a true representation of what karate is all about.
Now, the choice of kata here for Zenu is Chibana no Kushanku. We've seen that performed already by Veronika Miskova, so you may be able to make that comparison if you wish to do so. And Chakugan, the focus and concentration, so important to kata, isn't it?
Absolutely. I mean, it's all part of what you're putting into it. So in your head, you know, you're, as I said earlier, you're doing these fighting moves. So it's everything. It's not just about making a move. You've got to really be putting absolutely everything into what you're doing. So that focus, the way the body's moving, thinking actually about the application of what you're actually doing.
Bunkai.
Absolutely.
So I was going to ask, do you, from a para karate point of view, do you practice bunkai for kata?
I will practice parts of bunkai because I think it's really important to understand why you're making that move. Otherwise, again, you're just throwing a move for move's sake. So
Yes.
I really believe that unless you know why you're making that move, then what is the point of doing it? You've got to understand the application, how it could be applied. As you say, if you took it to a kumite position, how would it be applied? So it's all part of really understanding the kata. And without that, I don't think you get the flow, I don't think you get the move, and even the timing of how you're delivering things, because some things we're delivering quickly, some things we're delivering more slowly. So it's absolutely crucial that you understand why you're making a particular move, a particular block, a particular strike, and even where your kick is landing, the importance of it, why you're turning, why you're jumping. So everything that goes into a kata is really the understanding of it will enhance the performance.
Exactly. We're coming to the final movements of the kata, Chibana no Kushanku. So that was a very good performance by Georgia Archontia Chenu of Greece. Jasmine Chutna will be now getting herself psyched up and prepared to come on. And you don't always look at the athlete who's gone before you. You don't watch what they're doing. You're so engrossed in your own preparation.
Absolutely. The athletes really need to get into their zone. So standing and watching your competitor is not a good thing.
Or sitting
watching your competitor is definitely not a good thing. So you get a lot of athletes when they're on the corner of the mat waiting to go and that they'll turn their back. It's not disrespectful. It's just that they are really in their zone, preparing, getting that focus ready for them to step on the mat and really get going.
Choice of kata here is Sansei, which is a complicated kata.
It is.
Excellent sequence of technique, wasn't it?
Very nice. And I love the way the crowd gets behind when the ki comes out.
And as an athlete, you'd be feeding off that enthusiasm from the audience, I guess, wouldn't you?
Absolutely. It was quite interesting yesterday when I was on the mat. I've always wondered when you're in a stadium like this, in a competition like this, whether you actually hear the supporters. And it was really interesting that you do, and it spurs you on even more. So when you're doing that ki,
adrenaline flowing.
Absolutely.
It's a great
Beautiful.
kick there.
And again, not rushing out of it, which is lovely. So not falling out of it, really controlling coming out of that.
See the complexity in the need to focus your concentration so much.
I think the length of the kata as well, the athletes have to really, really train, because whilst in relative terms it's quite a short time that you're on the mat.
Yes.
But from a performance perspective, it's a long kata, so it can be very, very tiring. So to maintain that focus and maintain that energy right to the end is really, really key.
As Jasmine Jutner comes to the end of her kata. So if I put you on the spot, Helen.
Oh, okay. I already...
I can do that.
Thank you.
Because you're the athlete.
If it was my vote?
If it was your vote, which way would you go, red or blue?
I would go blue.
You would go blue?
I would go blue.
And why?
I just felt the sharpness and the deliveries of the techniques.
Let's see if you're right. Let's look at the scores. 877, 879, 882. It's getting close. 884. 8285. 8286. You might be right. 8486. 41.6 against 40.4.
Two very, very good katas.
Well done. Excellent. A very well-earned bronze medal. Look at the way she celebrates.
Fantastic.
She can express that energy now and
I
jumping
love
for joy.
the control on the mat, and then as soon as it's off the mat, it explodes. It's lovely to see.
I can imagine that's how you felt when you come off the mat.
Yes, it's the relief. First of all, the relief that you've got through your kata, but then the relief that actually for what you've been training, you've achieved for everything that you wanted from your training, the hours. And it's not just you. It's not, whilst you've said it's a lonely place out there, when you're training, it's not a lonely place, because you have so many people supporting you.
Yes.
So many people training with you. You've got your sensei, you've got your squads. So it's also what you feel for everyone around you. It's that acknowledgement that the time, the effort that's been put into you as an athlete has paid off for everybody. So, yeah.
Pretty much a team effort.
It's a very much. So whilst it's a lonely mat out there, it is very much a team effort. People can't be the karateka they are without. Look at that, how wonderful.
Look what it means to her. Sensational.
Oh, that is, yeah, outstanding. Absolutely outstanding.
We carry on, ladies and gentlemen, with the male kata. We welcome our referees to the tatami.
Now, Helen, you've also coached kata.
I have. I'm just assistant coaching in the club that I'm with Sensei John Gardner. So yes, I do, and I really enjoy it, especially looking at the kids and seeing how they develop. And it's a great, karate is brilliant because you can have mums on the mat with their daughters, with their sons. They can all be training together. But yeah, to coach kata and see people develop is really great.
These opponents, in blue comes from Italy, Alessio Ginami.
We have Alessio Ginami, 21. He was an under-21 world bronze medalist. He's been 3 times under-21 European silver medalist. Hasn't yet taken that elusive gold, but he's going for another bronze this time in the senior ranks. He's up against Yaroslav Fedorov, who's just 19 years of age from Ukraine. He was 9th in Guadalajara last year, and he has been a junior European silver medalist. Anandai is the choice of kata from the Shitaru style. Fedorov will get underway. You see the clock, perhaps. You may have caught a glimpse of the clock ticking away. They have just 30 seconds to get themselves prepped and ready to go. You see 15 seconds still on that clock at the back as he starts the kata. A very graceful kata, Anandai.
Oh, absolutely. I really love the beginning of Anandai.
The different stances that you find in kata. And you have to study those stances, although obviously with as a wheelchair user it doesn't apply, but you have to be conscious of those stances, don't you?
Very much so. So it's still looking at where's back stance. If you're in a front stance, if you're in a back stance, where do you need to be? If you're in a back stance, you know, ideally are you looking at being 45 degrees? So again, what hip would be forward if you were standing is really key to look at how you deliver the move. So it goes whilst stances are something that we're not doing, we still study them because it will still help with the upper body as to where the arms should be, where the hips should be. So it's still very much part of looking at it from a wheelchair karate.
Ensure you've got full understanding of what you're trying to achieve.
Absolutely.
Very strong performance here from Yaroslav Fedorov. That completes the kata Anandai and a formal bow to finish. That beep was the sound of the computer recording the scores from the judges. Now for Alessio Ginami, number 3 seed from Italy. Italy, another very strong nation with excellent kata history, and kumite.
And good in para.
And para, I mean, you know, the list goes on. Alessio Ginami choosing the kata Gankaku, so this is the one that you're hoping to train.
Absolutely. Currently working on this one, and I think as you can see, when we get into the middle of this, there's quite a lot to take on board.
Absolutely, and to find the appropriate application with a wheelchair is going to be very, very challenging.
Absolutely, and I know that some of the male wheelchair para have done Gankaku. I watched some of it at the Worlds, and it's very impressive to see when we get into the kick sequence shortly. Going up on one wheel to simulate the kicks.
And maintaining balance
Maintaining balance, and then coming down and still getting on with the technique. And even at the end with the spins that they do, the speed that they're doing it is incredible. So I'm not quite there yet, Billy, but definitely working on that one.
Good luck with it.
I think I'll need quite a bit of luck.
This is the first of those balance points that you're making reference to, and watch for the high side kick. Excellent transition from
stability in that.
Ginami. And again, you can see as he drops the weight down onto that support leg and then pushes in really strong with that high side kick. Takes a great deal of effort. And perhaps the most difficult one in the moment is the spin and stop. Excellent.
Nice.
Really good. Really, really good. Well, I think if you do it like that, Helen,
No pressure, Billy.
it will be wonderful.
It would be absolutely wonderful, but goals. It's always good to have something to aim for and something to improve.
It is. So, your choice here. I know the scores are coming up, so
I'm definitely
perhaps it's
going
a bit
Italy.
late to ask, but you're definitely going to go for Italy and Janami. It was a very, very good
It was
performance,
very
wasn't
good. I think the scores reflect that as well.
43-5. Wow. Brilliant.
Excellent.
Yeah, it was a very, very good.
Yeah, that was very well
performance.
deserved. And again, you talk about nerves going on the mat, doing Gankaku in this scenario, standing on one leg.
Exactly. And he had, was almost watching part of Luca Valdesi
Yes.
and Matteo Passato, both fantastic athletes.
But very solid in those transitions. Very difficult to do as well, without the pressure.
Staying with Kata, we have our second bronze medal. Kata coming up in just a moment.
Let's meet our Aka in red for this one from Portugal, Arthur Neto.
Arthur Neto, 20 years of age, from Portugal. Performed Anand Dai and Chatnyara Ushanku in the repechage. The European junior bronze medalist.
And his opponent now in blue from Sweden, Anthony Fu.
Anthony Fu, 18 years of age, from Sweden, was fifth in Guadalajara last year. Silver medalist as a cadet in the European Championships, performed Papuren in the semi-final. How often do you train, Helen?
I train at home quite a bit, but I go to the dojo every weekend. I have an hour drive there, an hour drive back, but it's worth it. And typically we'll do between 1 and 3 classes on help out in a couple of classes on a Saturday. But I've got my mats at home. I have the most bizarre office at home. I have an office with a desk where I do my work. And then I have my my mats that I put down when I want to train. So it drives my husband nuts, but needs must.
But it is a family sport, as you say.
It definitely is, definitely is. I keep telling my husband that.
Superempe, the choice of kata for Arthur Neto. Once again, one of the longer katas. Although there are 102 katas on the list, it's fair to say that there are much fewer of katas that appear in the competition.
It seems that there are always, when you go to competition, what I would call your favourite competition katas.
Yes.
Because I suppose, you know, the athletes are looking at what's going to show off their skills the best. So I know with myself, I saw quite a few para-athletes yesterday doing Goshio Sho, Goshio Dai. For myself, I didn't feel that for me, it didn't show enough because obviously without using legs, sitting in the wheelchair, I want to show a lot of upper body movement. And so that's why I was going for certain katas, and I think that's why you'll probably see people pick based on what's going to show the skill, what's going to show the technique. I think you see over time as well that favourite katas that appear in competition will change.
Yeah, they do, and it takes maybe sometimes it takes the champions to demonstrate that change. I remember Ohan Dai first coming back into fashion, and that was with Ryo Kyuna in Tokyo.
Yeah.
And it took everybody by surprise, and even the judges were thinking, hang on, I can't recall judging or Handai before. And now you see it all the time,
Yeah.
of course.
As you say, just take that one, push the boundaries, be different.
And the current world champion, Ali Safaoglu of Turkey, he introduced Sansei.
Yes. But it's nice to see something different. And I should imagine as a referee when you're sitting, watching similar katas, to have something come in that's different is also quite exciting.
Absolutely, absolutely. I'm sure the referees would be delighted to see some of the lesser-known katas performed.
And as you say, there's a very long list.
And there used to be what they called the shite kata, which was compulsory kata, and the takui kata, which is the more free choice of kata. But that's not the case any longer. Athletes can choose any one of the 102.
I think the Sweden seems quite keen to get on the mat.
Eager to go.
Yeah.
Anthony Vu from Sweden. His choice of kata, Chibara no Koshanku, seems to be one of the favoured katas.
We've seen it quite a few times in this competition.
Sharp opening sequence. Fast transition and excellent balance.
I think sometimes the athletes make it look easier than it actually is.
Exactly. And they're performing on a soft surface on the tatami, on the mat, which is not the same as on a solid floor. Perhaps that's similar for you in the chair. It must be easier to move the chair on a hard concrete surface than it is to use on a mat.
Oh, very much. Doing turns on a concrete hard floor is very easy. On the mat, sometimes it can feel like you're actually pushing through treacle. So that upper body strength is really, really key. And also the softness of the mat, because obviously mats are always different depending on where you go.
That's right.
And so you have to take a lot into consideration. So, for example, yesterday I had to do a double push because I didn't feel that I had the motion on the mat.
Suprempe against Chibana no Kushanku. Artur Neto with Suprempe and Anthony Vu, Chibana no Kushanku. Let's have a look and see how the scores go. Before the scores come up, Helen, do you have a choice?
I think I'm going Sweden on this one.
Are you?
Yes.
And Sweden is blue.
Blue.
So let's see if you are going to be right. 8 against 7-8. 8-8.
Oh,
8-2. 8-2.
this is a close one.
8-2, 8-4. 8-2, 8-5. You could be right, Helen. 8-4, 8-6. 8-4, 8-7. And the top two and bottom two scores are taken away, as you see.
Yep.
44-7 against 41.
That was close.
Congratulations.
You were right again. So I do know, Helen, that you have been a referee.
I have in the past.
And you haven't always been in a chair.
I haven't, no. So I've only transitioned into a chair in the last 3 years.
So when you were refereeing, would you have aspiration of doing that and continuing that? As a judge, certainly.
I would definitely go back to it. I'll be very honest and say at the moment I'm really enjoying training my kata and absolutely getting back out on the mat. And I'm in a very fortunate position at the moment where I have a passion to be showing people that wheelchair karate is accessible. And I think the more we can show people that it's available and they can come to competitions, they can get on the mat, they can give it a go, hopefully by showing, it will encourage more and more people to come and approach dojos and say, can we come, can we train?
Yep. Well, we're certainly seeing more para-athletes competing at European and world level.
Yeah, well, I've noticed even from the Worlds last year, the numbers have gone up. I mean, there was a really strong category in the male. I think there was 14 men yesterday.
Yep, excellent.
And that is great.
In the wheelchair category.
In the wheelchair category.
Different divisions, of course.
Absolutely. I'm a little bit biased when I talk about para because of wheelchair. But certainly across all of the divisions, the visually impaired, the intellectually impaired, it is great to see so many more karateka coming along.
Exactly right, exactly right. We're moving away from kata now and on to kumite. Now, this isn't necessarily your area of expertise, Helen, but you do know kumite. You've seen enough of it.
Absolutely.
In your karate, time in karate. And you started when you were 8 years old and you're not 8 any longer.
Unfortunately
Enough
not.
said.
Don't ask me how many years we are down the line from me being 8.
I know. You're an awful lot younger than me, put it that way. But we are on kumite, and as you can see here, a fantastic athlete from Turkey, Eri Samdan, 26 years of age. Eri Samdan, he's twice been European champion. He was third in Guadalajara last year. Farid Savadov, just 19 years of age, European junior champion, a world junior champion. On paper, he hasn't got the same pedigree as Eri Samdan and may struggle. He's only 19, Samdan is 26, with all of that experience. But on the mat, you can never tell, can you, Helen?
No, you can never tell. There are always surprises, especially with kumite. There are always surprises that come out. You know, he's going to be wanting to prove a point here. He's going to be wanting to get that medal. So
absolutely,
he's going to put everything into this match.
And a big difference between kata and kumite, obviously, kata, you are completely in control.
Yes.
It's you and you alone.
Yes.
And your performance is as good as you make it. In kumite, as you say, you never know. You have no idea what's going to spring up from your opponent. You can do your best. And when we were talking about language, imagine these now having a conversation. Who's going to dominate that conversation on the tatami in kumite?
It's a really interesting dynamic. I always love it from the moment that the fighters get on the mat. The looks that they're giving one another, how they're starting to psych each other out, because it's not just a physical battle, it's also quite a mental, quite a mental battle as well. The psychology behind fighting is really key.
intimidation
Oh, very
from
much so.
Eri Samdan. He was forced his opponent then off the mat into a jogai position, Samadov. And Samadov giving a bit of a bear hug there. Got away with it. The referee didn't penalise him for holding on.
I think you said earlier, Billy, about when I'm watching other people do kata, I'm picking up points, but these guys would have studied their opponents.
Oh, totally, totally.
So know that, you know, everybody's got a favourite move in kumite. Everybody knows
Yes.
whether they're a sweeper, they're a kicker.
Correct.
So it's really interesting. It's not just the unknown. They've studied their opponent. So whilst they don't know what they're going to throw, they will have an idea as to how they move.
We're coming up for 1 minute 48 seconds, so we're coming close to the halfway stage. And all square, both with 1 yellow card penalty. No scores from either. You can see that Samdan is giving suitable respect for his opponent here, and Savadov absolutely no fear.
He definitely wants this. There's no doubt about it. Oh.
Well, that was close. Samdan almost pulled off that leg sweep. These little breaks in the bag just gives the athletes a chance to have a reset, a rethink about their strategy. Now entering the last minute of the bout, still no score. If there's no score at the end, then it would be a Hante decision between the judges. And if that's a split decision, 2-2, then the referee would have a casting vote. Both going in for punches there.
Nice.
Savadov went over the top and Samdan went underneath. Samdan's got the judges' support. He'll also get the Senchu advantage. And there it is. You see that green triangle under the number 1 on the graphic. Senchu is for a first unopposed point. And that can be lost in the last 15 seconds only. So, Helen, in your opinion then, if you're trailing, how are you going to get your mindset back and build your confidence again?
When you're on the mat doing kumite.
Kumite, or the same could apply in kata. You could make a little mistake, and how do you pick yourself up?
Yeah, I mean, it's all part of the training. A lot of people, when they train, I've seen it so many times in competitions where somebody's done something wrong and then they just stop. And but with kumite, you can almost feel physically somebody's taking a step back. You can feel that mentally they've pushed
turned
back.
Off.
So you'll see it in the physical reaction and then how they fight from there on in. And same with kata, you can see it in people's faces. So, you know, this is about your opponent and not showing. You know, it's not. We always say when you're doing kumite, you don't want to show your technique that's come in. But equally, when you think that you're on the back foot, you don't want to show that. You want to stay in it. You want to go for it.
Well, let's see if this is on the back foot, because the video review is looking at blue to see if there's a score. There's the punch. Was he too close? Because
He's very close there.
Because distance is an important part of it. He's put the punch on the face, on the target, and he's created a big pullback, a big hikate recoil. So he was trying to give the illusion that the distance was correct, and it wasn't. So no card any longer for Savadov. And now Sandan has lost that century, so there's only 1 point in it. Savadov needs to come in. He's got 2 seconds left to do so. If he can get a score, up came that kick, and then it followed up with a punch. Now that would have been a great point, and he's got the score. There's a slight time delay between when the judges give the score and because there's 2 seconds to get 2 judges to make an agreement.
And actually on the mat, that's quite a long time.
Oh, it is indeed. In karate terms, it's a lifetime. Now we have a 1 point score each, and there's no more time on the mat. There's no more time on the clock, on the graphic. The scoreboard at the moment still shows the scores on the points, so it's not possible to see whether there is a part of a second left. But there is a video review call from the coach of Eri Sandan. Now look at the clock. The clock is red, and the clock says 0.02, 0.01, and then going back to earlier part of the bout. Now look for red. We're looking for a score from red. There's the punch from blue, and there's the punch from blue. There's the kick coming up from red. It's still within time because the clock still shows red and not white. But the question is the kick second? If the kick is second, it can't score. If the kick is before the punch, even though the punch got the point from the judges, it can score. So a lot to consider here.
And there's a lot to consider for the coaches as well. So the coaches, whilst kata is you're on the mat and the coaches can't really do anything. With kumite, they do have an input here. So that video card is really, really key and could be the difference between somebody winning or losing that match.
It could indeed. And if this, we know, because the scores show it, that blue is going to get a point. And that will give a level score, 1-1. And the point has been given to blue. So it was a successful score. And now it's going to be a Hante decision. And it's 1 point each.
Oh.
So all evening. Red or blue?
Red.
Helen? Red. Let's have a look. We've got 2 red, 2 blue.
Oh.
Casting vote from the referee. Red or blue? You can hear everybody. Red, blue, red, blue, red, blue. The decision is going to be the referees. When you have a split decision in this way, but the technicians are just looking at the desk, and everybody here is sitting. Final decision, the referee, and he's gone red. Helen, you should get back into refereeing.
Thank you, Billy.
And it's gone in favour of red. Now, why did you go red and not blue?
I just felt that he was the more dominant fighter. From the outset, he was the most dominant fighter.
Spot on. Right at the beginning of the bout, he was very, very upfront. And the referees are looking at the match from start to finish. Well done.
I still remember all my rules.
Well done. Keep studying.
Only jest.
Keep studying. But that was a very, very good, and it was a Hante decision.
Let's go for another male under 60.
That was a really tight match, wasn't it?
That was a very tight match.
Considering how much experience Samdan had against Savadov.
Yeah. So I think we've got somebody coming up there in the making.
And he's only just 19 years of age.
Yeah. And what he would have taken away from today will be phenomenal. And also the hunger. Suddenly, he's in a bronze medal match.
Yes, indeed.
He's lost on, not on points.
On Hante,
just on
casting vote.
Yeah. So for him, whilst he probably doesn't feel that it's progress, that's massive progress.
So, France against Belgium. Two very strong nations and a great coach leading out the French fighter, just 19 years of age, Ahmed El Ami Hilal, and the coach Olivier Baudry was in the World Championship team for France. Anas Abdelmalki of Belgium, 21 years of age. And again, you're seeing a change of the old guard. You know, a lot of the older fighters who are competing in the World Championships and the Olympics in particular have stepped out now, finished competing, and it's the new youngsters coming up from the junior ranks.
I do feel like with a lot of things, even with Kata, we're starting to go through a new cycle of those new athletes at the top coming through.
That's life, isn't it?
It is,
You go through
absolutely.
cycles. So we have France in red, Belgium in blue. Trying to drum up support from the crowd. Helal for France in red, and in blue, Anas Abdelmalki starts off lively with an attempted kick.
I think each of the fighters will come out with their own tactics in their mind. But as you said earlier, you can't always guarantee you can play that out.
A very quick attack there from Halal. Good counter punch from Halal. Ahmed El Ami of Belgium takes the first UCO score. 4 of the judges have gone for that score. He received the Senchu advantage for the first unopposed point. Now straight away, Abdelmalki comes back. Good counter punch from Abdelmalki, but it is once more Hilal who has got the score from the judges. There's a video review requested from the coach of Abdelmalki. I think what the delay was because the coach didn't stand and he has to stand up and put the card up.
It's almost like he wanted to play his card but didn't want to play his card.
Yes, yes, he was trying to hedge his bets.
Yeah. Because once they've played the card, if it doesn't get awarded, that's
it.
That's gone.
It's gone.
So this is the tactical bit that the coach can actually
So let's have a
play
look
in
at the
the
video
match.
review here, Helen. We're looking at blue to see if there's a point. Red did score. There's red's score. There's blue's punch. Blue was second. Right? Red was first and got the score from the judges. Blue is there and is second. Now, it looks a good technique,
It does.
but it was second.
It's a no score.
Because the score was second and it cannot score if it's a second technique. Only the first technique can score. And the interesting thing is, if, for example, let's say hypothetically, if blue had received the score from the judges and red was second,
They would.
if red was first, but blue got the score from the judges, red could score.
Because the score had already been awarded.
Exactly.
So once the score's been awarded, it's not taken away.
No, no, no.
But an additional point can be given.
Absolutely. And we have a 3-point score. 3 judges have gone for a 1-point score here in favour of Helal. And Abdel Malki has come back in. Now he's got himself on the scoreboard. Still trails 3 points to 1. And he's got the Senchu against him. Coming into the last minute of the bout. Ahmed El Ami Halal gets a warning, another warning, that's his second. Third now, yellow card. There's a better score now. That's what is required, more points, less penalties. Abdel Malki still with that 1 point only. He's just fast lightning punch, that one from Helal. Very fast, wasn't it, Helen?
It was very, very fast, and I actually think that blue thought that they'd got in there. It's always quite interesting as well when somebody delivers a technique, how they look round at the referees as if to say, come on, score it.
Yes, but that time, again, it was Halal.
He's very quick on those punches.
So fast. Abdel Malki doesn't have a card any longer, so he can't call the coach for a video review. He's fast off the front hand that time. Sprung that trap. Anas Abdel Malki gets a second point. Still trailing, 6 points to 2. 53 seconds to go. He can turn this round. Still time. Be good if he could get a big score from his point of view.
So this is where we're going to see the kicks coming out now, I think.
Well, as time is closing in,
yes,
there's a kick round the back. Did it get the points from the judges? Yes, it did. Right on cue, Helen. That will give him a great deal more to hope for. He only just trails by 2 points now. Helal has to be careful. He's on 3 yellow cards warnings. Into the last 35 seconds, a brilliant front hand from Helal, so fast. Creates another point buffer between the two of them. Abdel Malki really wants a 3-point score. He's got 30 seconds to go. He's got another one. Edging away. Seven points to 5. Going to be an exciting 30
last
seconds.
30 seconds.
Good counter punch there from Abdel Malki. Didn't get the judges, didn't get the card. It's gone. Two of them clashing in, both going in. There's a fast and a strong kick around the back from Abdel Malki. Last 10 seconds, up comes that hooking kick from Abdel Malki. The coach is getting frustrated, but he's given up the card. 3 seconds to go. Helal being penalised. Last chance, he'll lose the Senchu. We need a 2-point score from Abdel Malki to level at 7-7. Referee has got to stop the match because the Kansar has blown the whistle. So 4 seconds still on the clock. 7 points to 5. Helal is leading. 4.4 seconds still on the clock. Front hand again from Halal. Very, very
nice.
quick. He knew, didn't he, that Abdel Malki would have to come for him, and he was just waiting to set the trap.
So when you get to this point in the match, he knows what's going to score and what needs to score quickly for the amount of time that's left on the clock, so he's got to keep going.
And that was time up. 8 points to 5. He takes the bronze medal. There's a video review request. As he gets that point, there's a video review request for red. And this is where he's come up. Now, whether this was just a tactical call from the coach, who knows? Because there doesn't seem to be a scoring technique in that section there. But never mind. The result was that he won the match, 8 points to 5. And a bronze medal goes to France. Not without a little controversy.
It's always good to have a bit of controversy when there's Kumite involved.
Well,
keeps it exciting.
another successful day at the office for France.
I haven't seen how well France has been doing, Billy. Have they been doing really well
Well,
in
I've
competition?
heard the Marseillaise played, their national anthem, which is always a telling sign. Chance to have a look at some of those points. That front hand from Halal, so fast.
We're now ready for the female Kumite under 50 kilograms. Our referees are entering the tatami, and soon we'll meet the two fighters.
Female minus 50 kilogram category next. This will be about between Italy and Greece.
From Italy, Erminia Perfetto.
Erminia Perfetto, 28 years of age, 4 Wasari, 2 Ippon, 8 Yuko scored. Came through the repechage.
From Greece, Hellas, Eleni Cilia.
Eleni Cilia Staliani of Greece, 20 years of age, 6 Yuko, no Wasari or Ippon. So we've got one who's going to be potentially a kicker with Wasaris and Ippons, and the other very much a puncher, as the two athletes make their way to the tatami and the formal bow. Perfetto was the bronze medalist in Guadalajara last year. She has been a world silver medalist. Celia was third in the A series in Athens this year and was a junior continental bronze medalist at minus 53 kilogram. Perfetto, the number 2 seed, is wearing red for Italy. Quiet start, Helen.
I think they're just at this point just trying to work each other out. It's almost like a little bit of a game. Who's going to go first?
Who blinks first?
Yeah, exactly. Who's showing a little bit of feinting going on there and trying to pull somebody out to throw a technique. Again, all tactics.
See the kick on the video review, the kick to the body. That's what's being considered. Did that front arm block it, though? That's the question. Her arm was certainly down below the kick, but was it an effective block, or was that a valid score? There's the
I
kick.
think that's a valid score.
Okay, so if you were a referee and you would have given it.
Oh.
Well, it was because the arm went down and took out the sting, so to speak, from the ability of the kick to be scored. So, no card any longer for Perfetto. Still 0-0. 2 minutes of the match still to go. Perfetto in red. Celia for Greece in blue. Finds herself in the corner.
I feel like Perfetto is moving her opponent around the mat.
She seems to be trying. She's commanding the centre of the tatami, isn't she? And Celia is holding that front hand fairly low, and then she's just trying to, again, find a way in through the defences of Perfetto. We come close to the last minute of the bout. No score. Very little to determine which of these would get the Hante decision. Should the bout stop at this point, there's going to be a warning for both, passivity. Perfetto there tries to put in that kick, and it's come off because she's got a Wasari score. That's the one that
That's what
the
she wanted
Italians
last time.
were looking for. And that's the 2 points, and she gets the Senchu advantage. So now the focus of Celia will have to change in the next 40 seconds. She'll have to become more aggressive if she wants to take this bronze medal.
I think Perfetto is very quick on her feet, just moving out of the way of those attacks that are coming in.
She's going to get another penalty for stepping off the tatami. So Perfetto trying to stay really close to stifle the opportunity for Celia to get the right distance. So it's Celia who receives a warning for holding on. 10 seconds left. Hooking kick comes up. There's a video review request. And this is from the coach of Celia. So watch for the kick from Celia. Up comes the kick. Now,
Blocked.
to be fair, the coach couldn't see where the kick came from. But there, you can see the arm of Perfetto is being put up. There's a punch. The punch, 2 punches in fact. The reverse punch and the front hand punch. So the kick can't score. And the coach was looking for the punches. but it's been rejected. Oh, that was a hooking kick that came up from nowhere from Perfetto. But in fact, it was right on the button. She went down to the tatami, and she gets the score, 2-0, and she takes the bronze medal in the 59th Senior European Championships. Female minus 50 kilogram.
Always get some nice big screams from Kumite when they walk off the mats.
Well, it's an expression, isn't it, of the emotion, the energy that's pent up in there, wanting to explode with joy.
Great emotion there.
We now carry on with the female Kumite under 15 kilograms.
Safety equipment in Kumite, really important. Athletes have to wear the chest protectors, the gum shields, the hand pads,
And we're going to meet another
foot pads and shin pads,
in front of us.
all designed to make the sport of karate safe.
Our Aga in red, well, that's right, ladies and gentlemen, comes from Turkey. Please welcome Selanuka Kushtoku.
Selvanur Akut Kukkolu. Turkey, another very strong nation in the Europe.
From Ukraine,
I think they've been strong in both Kumite and in kata.
Julia Volozhowska.
Yulia Palashevska of Ukraine. 9 Yuko. Look out for the punches. Big scream as she comes onto the tatami. Palashevska, under 21 world bronze medalist. Twice she's been a bronze medalist in the A series, and she has had a Karate One Premier League bronze medal. No continental medals yet. Hukukoglu of Turkey. She's been a bronze medalist in the A series on 2 occasions. Under 21 European bronze medalist. Strong punch there from Palachevska to open the score with a Yuko. Video review from the coach of Turkey. So we have to look to see if red is before blue. Blue got the judges' support. Was it at the same time or was red first? There's the blue, and it was pretty much the same time, wasn't it?
That was very much the same time.
Both punches going in. Now, from that angle, did it look like the punch from red went past the face?
It did. It's unbelievable what a difference an angle can make.
Exactly.
And I suppose also from a coach's perspective, that's why sometimes they put up that video card.
Yeah, you can see there on red, when the punch, you could see the whole pad go past the face, so he didn't score. So the century now has been given to Palachevska, but you're right, Helen. It's about the angles, and the coach would have seen from one perspective. The beauty of hindsight, of course, shows you something different.
Absolutely. And the benefit of having video.
Yes. Another strong point. We've got the judges have gone for the score from Palashevska, but the referee is just checking to make sure that it wasn't too hard. It can make contact, but it has to be skin touch only. If it's a strong impact, it can't score. And in the opinion of the referee, it was, so there's no score to be given. Instead, a penalty, a warning yellow card.
Well, that's where that referee's got a really important job, keeping the athlete safe.
Correct. Correct. The punch can make contact, but it mustn't have any transfer of power in the face. Oh, there's another fabulous point. 3-point score. Ippon score this time. And this time it goes to Turkey and Kokokoglu. And now she takes the lead. Changed in the blink of an eye from being behind by 1 point and sent you against you, and now 3 points to 1 in the lead.
But that's what's so exciting about kumite, isn't it? That one technique can make a huge difference.
It really can. Kokokoglu cleverly moves out of danger. Halfway through the bout, still plenty of time for Palashevska. But she certainly has the ability to get in there. Oh my goodness, there was a hooking kick came up, but she fell down to the tatami at the same time.
I think she's realising that hook kick scored once. Going to keep going for it.
Exactly. Front hand again from Palashevska. And all 4 judges have gone for it. Was this one too hard? The referee will have a look again to see if it is. It was a very fast punch. The judge's job is to give points, and the referee's job is to ensure that it's not too hard.
And sometimes it's not the hardness of the punch that can cause an injury. It's the opponent walking into the punch or coming forward into the punch as well.
Correct.
So lots for the referee to be looking at, taking on board and considering.
Absolutely. So the point is being given. Palashevska now back in contention. Kokokoglu is being forced off the tatami. Still 55 seconds to go. That's her first chukoku, first warning. Both punches going in, but no flags, no support for a point from the judges. Oh.
Trying that kick again.
Did. It's going to be a video review request from blue. Card has been lost for red, so no video review opportunities left for Kokokoglu.
Must be very frustrating for the coach to have lost that card.
Yes, indeed. So look for blue. There's the punch. Did it slide over the top? Or was it on target? There wasn't so convincing. There it looked better. But then she lost her balance. There's the punch, and it kind of slipped past the face. And then she lost her balance and fell back. So did it have good form? Was it on target? It was fast.
But it's that form bit that you're questioning
And
now.
it has to be within 2 centimetres of the target. It doesn't have to make contact. So she stumbled afterwards. So,
Yeah.
so the form afterwards, and it wasn't because of the opponent. And the technique, it kind of hooked a bit at the end, and it wasn't delivered on target properly. So no card for either of the athletes now. Jessica just taken a knock. The doctor's going to just give her a bit of attention. Not a great deal that can be done about a situation like that, I guess. But whether it's a technique that's being delivered on with too much contact, whether it's an accident or not, it's still, it can still be a warning or foul. So another warning from Kokoglu, this time for contact violation. Coming up the last 15 seconds, fast punch there from
I think there's going to be a lot of techniques
Blue.
thrown now.
Again. Palashevska needs 1 point. She does have the century advantage. She needs at least 1 point. There's 10 seconds still to go. She can draw 3-3. The advantage with Senchu will give her the bronze medal. .7 seconds still on the clock. It's been quite a bit of stop and start in this match, hasn't it, Helen?
There has, but when they've been fighting, it's been
Yes.
exciting. And you know what a score with 10 seconds on the clock. It could go either way. You only need to have a kick from one side.
And we do know, though, that the coaches can't play any more part
No.
in this because neither of them have got a card to call a video review.
So it's all down to the fighters.
Stanislav Horuna from Ukraine, Anita Serogina in there as well. Yeah, you know, look, we're on the telly. Hey, hi. Great stuff.
Fantastic.
Stanislav was competing in the championships. Fabulous fighter. And a lawyer. Great professions in karate.
That's what I love about karate. It's one thing that brings everybody together, that everybody's so passionate about, but the backgrounds of people are incredible. Everybody, when they get together, think that people only do karate, and then you suddenly find out that they're doctors, they're lawyers, they're police, so many do, they're teachers.
So many professions, and the wonderful thing about the sport of karate is the influence it can have on your way of life.
Absolutely.
One of the commentators we had was a dental surgeon.
Amazing.
You know, just fantastic.
Although it still
But
means when
also,
you go to work, you bow when you go in the room, though.
Oh yeah, you have to make sure. I guess, don't you? Okay, so we're in that last 9 seconds. 2 points to 3, and what a great way to finish it off. My goodness me. Kakoglu pulls out a 3-point score in the last 7 seconds. What a way to turn around. You know that Palashevska has got to come for you. And she's still doing so. It's the last 4 seconds. Now, Kokoglu, no doubt, will get herself a Hansoku Jui because she's deliberately stepped off the tatami. She's got just 2 seconds to stay on the mat and keep her opponent away. There was a chew-down body punch from Kokoglu, and that gives her another point, and it will give her the bronze medal in the European Championships. Well, she was in charge through the whole match. 7 points to 2 she won.
Some lovely kicks in there as well, Billy.
Excellent.
Sati prošlo I dalje se natječemo u konkurenciji za brončane medalje. Još dvije muške kategorije, onda se vraćamo damama, ali u grupnoj, ekipnoj fazi natjecanja. Potom finala i onda golden medalja.
So now you're a European bronze medalist.
Gosh.
What's next? What's the plan?
Keep training is the first thing. Somebody sent me my katas last night, and I've already picked them apart and seen what I've got to start working on. So it is just working those katas again and again. It's that fine-tuning. I think karate is one of those things you can never perfect. It doesn't matter who you are. If you're top of your game, it doesn't matter. You can always find something to improve, and it is watching it back, looking at how you're performing. What can you change? Can you make it more dynamic? Can you physically put more effort in? So does it mean that it's more cardio work, more work down the gym,
Yes.
just to make you stronger? And certainly in wheelchair, you've got to have the strength to be moving that chair around. So much training that can be done, but it's a case, first of all, of go home and celebrate,
Yes.
and then sit down with Sensei and work out where we go next. But a lot of training.
We're going to go on to Kumite minus 67 kilogram here, and it is going to be between Azerbaijan and Portugal. Hussein Mamadli. Mamadli, 20 years of age, silver medal in the Junior World Championships. He's been an under 21 European champion. He's up against Joaquim Mendes of Portugal, number 3 seed. Mendes was first in the A series in in Portugal last year. A European bronze medalist. So pretty close, these two. Underway, Mendes in blue, Mamadli for Azerbaijan. Much more a quiet start, Helen.
Very quiet, but again, you can see that eye contact, that focus.
You see the little test there from Mamadli to see what reaction he gets from Mendes.
It's all about checking your opponent out in that first 30 seconds of your match.
That's right. Referee not satisfied with the amount of engagement in combat. Both will receive passivity warnings. As Mendes came in, he moved straight into that counter punch from Mamadli. That's the opening score at Tsuyuko. And there's the Senchu. The green triangle appears. There's the attempted foot sweep from Mendes. Yashi Barai. Mildly standing his ground rather than move back off the tatami. Mildly tries with that body punch successfully. 3 of the judges have gone for the Yuko 1-point score. Lost the foot pad in the process. Don't worry about that. It's the point that's
the important bit.
Important.
Gives them a little bit of a breather while they're getting their foot pad back on.
Yeah, and a chance for Mendes to have a little think about his strategy and whether or not he's going to be able to find a way of scoring against Mamadli, who now has 2 points and a century advantage into the last minute of the bout. Mendes tries that hooking kick.
Didn't land.
Yeah, stumbles down. Mamadli couldn't take advantage of that though. He couldn't find a way into be able to score. Mendes receives a second yellow card.
Notice that Mendes does like to try and sweep that front foot. Not been successful with it yet.
No, keeps having a go, doesn't he?
Definitely keeps having a go.
Mendes traps his man in the corner. Mamadli steps off the tatami. Not a problem for him. He'll get another yellow warning, but it's with 16 seconds on the clock, so his century is still safe at the moment. So watch for Mendes to put him under more pressure, because he's got to have to.
He's got to work for it now.
There is a punch, and he's looking for that one. He got the flags from the judges. He got the support from the judges. I make reference to flags because you see the flags on the scoreboards nowadays, but the judges actually have joysticks. They don't use the flags any longer.
In my day, I used flags.
There we go. There's a strong punch again from Mamadli. So that was a good way to counter that point that was given to Mendes. There's a video review for Mendes' mind. So red scored with the judges there, and then the punch over the top. Now that was very close in terms of time. There. Blue was definitely second. First one didn't score, and the second one, when he came in over the top, was after red.
So no score.
So no score. Just 1 second. Oh my goodness me, that was so close. Really was so close.
Could have made all the difference to him.
Oh, but it unfortunately was out of time. And red, Mamadli penalised for holding on. That'll mean he'll lose the century. And there's no time left on the clock, so he will receive the bronze medal.
He definitely dominated that fight.
Oh yes, he did, didn't
without doubt, from the off.
Congratulations, Jose. Now the bronze medalist will be joining us in the medal award ceremony, but we still have much to do. Yeah,
he was a strong contender there. Mamadli did a great job. Mendes fought well, came very close in that last second.
If only one of those Ashibarais would have got in and then
Well,
could have changed everything.
exactly. Could have changed everything, but it didn't.
The score's a score.
And the bronze medal goes to Azerbaijan.
We welcome our new referees back. Referees are ready.
Male minus 67 kilogram, the second of the bronze medals.
Representing Greece, Hellas, Georgios Valiotis.
Georgios Beliotis of Greece, fifth in Cairo in the Karate One Premier League. He's been third on 2 occasions in the Youth League, hasn't won at European or world level.
And another, in blue, representing Croatia, here's Hrvatske, Goran Berak.
Goran Berak, 6 Yuko, 4 Wasari, 3 Ippon. Goran Berak from Croatia, whose father is one of the WKF referees.
Ah,
Very experienced referee.
and lots of support from the home crowd.
Just 1 or 2. It's absolutely brilliant to see the Croatian team lined up over there with their flags flying to bring on the support for their man. We have 19-year-old Beliotis from Greece up against Berak of Croatia, 27 years of age.
We've seen quite a lot of Greece in the medal matches.
Greece are very, very successful, very strong country, and this is turning out to be a particularly good European Championships for them. Goran Berak, European champion twice before as an under 21 at minus 60 and a junior. He's also been an under 21 bronze medalist. Oh, very quick
Very
front
nice.
hand from Beliotis. Berak came in for an attack, but the counterpunch from Beliotis caught him out by surprise.
But he pulled back nicely before delivering it as well.
He did. He got out of range from the attack, didn't he?
Very
and then
nice.
came back in with the counterpunch. And he'll now receive the senchu. Oh, that hooking kick was so fast, but he couldn't put it on target. He stepped off the tatami.
He's very fast with his techniques though.
He's like lightning. Minus 67 though, that's a very, very fast weight. The lighter weights are got such fast twitch fibre.
It's even the movement as they're just standing here, just on waiting to attack now. So different to the heavier categories.
Speed is their thing. We have Berak once more receiving, Beliotis once more receiving a warning for stepping off the tatami. Beliotis stood his ground, but it was Berak this time.
Great reaction from the crowd.
The support from the judges. Levels the score 1-1. The senchu still stays with Beliotis. Very great attempt there from Boran Berak for that roundhouse kick, the Mawashigeri. Baliotis is holding his nose. He thinks he might have been caught with a technique. Referee giving a warning to Berak for contact. Side kick attempt there from Baliotis, and he gets the support from the judges at Yoko Geri.
Seeing a lot more Yokeris these days than we used to a few
it's
years
used,
back.
It's used often, isn't it, in the last few seconds
Yeah.
to stop the opponent coming forward and you having to take an unnecessary jogai. But you're right, Helen. Side kick is coming back in again.
It's a powerful kick.
Yes, indeed. Baliotis of Greece leading 3-1 against Boran Berak. Berak puts him in the corner. The video review request from the coach of Boran Berak. Let's see what is being considered here. And there's a kick over the top, and there's a punch. There's a punch from Baliotis. Does the kick score? Drops over the top and then puts the kick in. You can't really see from that side, can you? We'd have to have a different view perhaps to see where the kick actually landed. But red has not scored, and neither has blue. So this time Baliotis tries again that punch. .45 seconds still to go. Boran Berak still putting pressure on his man to try and get back into contention.
Can still be done. 40 seconds, just under 40 seconds on the clock.
Yep. Still plenty of opportunity for scores. Berak told to put his gum shield back in. Gets another warning. Goes for a side kick attack. Punches going all over the place here.
Seen a lot more attacks coming in on this
Certainly
fight than previous ones.
I think Berak has found himself trailing. In his view, he rather surprisingly, but Baliotis is just so fast. That was better from Berak. He managed to get the range right that time. And now he's within striking distance. Baliotis has got to maintain his focus and concentration here and not let Berak back into this match as we go into the last 20 seconds. This time it's Baliotis who goes for a high punch. And the coach of Berak believes that there was a score. Berak receives a warning. Another point for Baliotis. Four points to two, just 12 seconds left on the clock.
I think this is going to get really interesting.
Time running out for Berak. Still trying desperately to score. Baliotis steps off the tatami. Berak has a video review request from the coach. Let's have a look at the video. We're looking at blue. Berak forcing his man back, and did the kick round the back or to the front. Well, the first one missed, the second one missed, but what about round the back? Did this one score? Was it too low? You can score on the back, but can't score lower than that.
So really below the belt.
Well, depends on where you wear your belt. You could wear your belt up round your waist, couldn't you?
Fair point.
But it has to be on the back, rather than on the back. If you
I'll
get
let
my
you finish
drift.
that one.
Yeah, it mustn't be lower than the back. So 1 second still on the clock. And the score still in favour of Georgios Beliotis. Beliotis from Greece, just 19 years of age, doing a great job here. He's going to lose that senchu. He stepped off the tatami. Now, watch for Berak to come off the line. He's got 2 seconds still on the clock, 2.6 seconds in reality. Oren Berak. Senchu's been lost. Two seconds on the clock. Berak comes storming in, but the front hand of Beliotis is there. Beliotis knew Berak was going to come for him, didn't he, Helen?
He just knew that was the only option left at this point in time. With 2 seconds, you've got to come in with that kick. You've got to come on. Yeah, so he knew he was coming for him.
And what did they say about the best form of defence? Attack.
Definitely.
Five points to 2. 0.9 of a second. Berak being too vocal for the referee's liking.
Even with that 0.9 of a second, he was still trying.
Yes, he was.
I think Greece had a great fight.
Clever strategy from Beliotis to defeat Boran Berak. Berak was very frustrated during that match.
You could tell the frustration was getting to him. And also Greece was very much in his stance. His upper body was sat back quite a lot. So it gave his opponent quite a lot more work to do to get those punches in.
Right. Time to celebrate your bronze medal.
Very quick though with his techniques.
This is how he did it.
Kilograma smo odradili što smo trebali, a ekipe stižu i to u ženskoj konkurenciji. I u ovome trenutku se bori ekipa iz Hrvatske, pa navijači kao što smo počeli da tako danas i nastavimo. Može Hrvati da vas čuje malo? 3, 3! Dovoli, bravo. Give over to the female team, Kumite. By Zadar. We kindly ask everybody to be prepared. We kindly ask our referees for the female team, Kumite, to join us on the tatami.
Moving away from individuals onto team event now, Helen.
Oh, I absolutely love team event.
Passion that comes out in teams.
It was interesting. I was talking to some of the teams yesterday and saying, when you do individual or when you do team, do you feel a difference? And they said absolutely. They actually feel that there's a lot more pressure with team because it's not just about you. It's about if you have a bad fight, it's about all your teammates and the impact that has to the overall outcome.
That's exactly right.
But equally, they were saying they love it as well because the camaraderie of actually having your teammates on the mat with you is amazing.
And our blue team, Croatia, Hrvatska, većinovi Golubov Plesanku Transporto.
Getting that home crowd's going wild.
And we have Team Croatia. We're going to get great support from them. So just to explain, Team Kumite in the female division consists of 3 players. Each one of them will come out in turn. Peter Turek will be the first referee, and the panel will rotate after each of the bouts.
And they have to give their order of fighting in.
They do indeed,
prior.
and we don't know that order of fighting yet, and as soon as we do, I'll let you know. And so this is a bit of a game of cat and mouse, as the athletes are not convinced about who's going to be on the mat against them until they make the final submission. So I'm going to try and find out what the fighting order is. Okay, so a first score already, and it's going in favor of Turkey. So pressure being brought to bear from Croatia's Vukoja. Croatia were second in the European Championships in 2023. They were first in 22 and third in 21. Turkey was second in 2021. So both teams very strong karate fighters. Video review here. I'm looking at the techniques. And we're looking at the punch from blue. Ah. Can't quite see from that angle to see if it's absolutely clear. Again, difficult to see from that angle, Helen, isn't it? There, that looked better. That looked better, didn't it?
Yeah, that looked like it scored.
there.
Yeah.
So we've got 2 punches, one for red, one for blue. The blue was right in the middle of the target. But red was rejected. So that levels the score, 1 each. Remember, this is a 3-bout match. Vukoja of Croatia leveled the score now against Eltmir of Croatia, of Turkey. Again, another strong punch from Vukoja. Still 1 minute of the bout still to go. First of 3 potential matches. First team to win 2 matches will take the bronze medal.
That was nice.
Strong punch from Eltmir, and a video review from the Croatian coach. As the attack comes in, there's the punch from Eltmir that scores. Now, did the punch from Vukoja go past the face, or did it go off to the side of the face? That's the big question here. Because it was pretty much on
almost looked
time.
like it went off and bounced.
Pretty much on time, wasn't it? Eltmir scores there. Did blue go off to the side? And the video review has been rejected, so that suggests it did go off to the side. So 25 seconds to go. Eltmir, and she stumbles down to the mat, and at the same time she stepped off the mat, or she fell off the mat, so she's got another yellow card. Great attack there, but the defensive Eltmir caught her out once more, so that's another point going in favour of Turkey.
She's very quick with that hand.
The spirit, though, of Vukoja, pushing as hard as she possibly can into the last 10 seconds to go. Vukoja trying to get herself back on the scoreboard. Eltmir goes down to the mat. No. And very well refereed there, because she fell down to the mat, no apparent reason. The referees perceived that to be wasting time, gave her a Hansoka Chui. Now she lost the Senchu. 3 points to 1, she takes that first match. So coming out for our second bout now. Remember, it's the first team that gets 2 wins will take the medal.
So Croatia will be pushing hard in this one.
Absolutely. So we have Aksoy for Turkey and Dorko for Croatia. And Croatia must at least draw in this bout to go to the third match. They cannot afford to lose, because that will mean saying goodbye to the bronze medal. The first score here, and it goes to Aksoy of Turkey. That's a 1-point score. Zorko tries a roundhouse kick. Actually steps off the mat into her safety zone. Takes the pressure off a little bit. She will get a warning for stepping off, though. That's a yellow card. Oh, that was better from Zorko. That's a 1-point score. A Yuko brings her back level on points. Still has the Senchu against her. 2 minutes to 13 seconds though, Helen. That's loads of time, isn't there?
Yeah, everything could change. And Croatia is fighting and pushing hard.
Both going in with punches.
She's looking at every opportunity.
And there's a video review request from the Croatian coach. Well, certainly that punch came in at lightning speed from Zorko. Let's have a look at the video review. So we're looking at blue to see if a punch is going to be valid as a score. I'm not sure that's going to be the best angle. Maybe. There's the punch. This is a better angle to look at as the punch comes in from blue. There. Everybody from the Croatian contingency here, of course, they are all saying, yes, it's a score. Of course they would do. But what do the judge thinks, the referee think in the video review? Is it a valid score or isn't it?
Again, it's all about those angles to get that view.
Yeah, indeed. Indeed. They can zoom in and have a look. Well, in real time, it was a very, very quick technique. Watch now, over the top from blue. So no point from either side. So both cards lost. You can see some frustration on the faces of coaches as they lost their cards. There's no need for a card this time because it's a 1-point score and it's going in favour of Aksoy. 2 points to 1, she now leads. 1 minute 48 seconds. And bearing in mind, this is a match. This is a bout that Zorko must not lose. She could draw, but she mustn't lose.
Really matters to them.
Again, Aksoy steps off the tatami to take that deliberate jogai. What are your thoughts about strategy here for Zorko, Helen?
Well, I think just Croatia's just going to keep coming with those moves because she's just got to get those points in. As you say, they've got to win, they've got to draw, so she's just going to keep throwing those punches. I'm not seeing her throw that many kicks, though, at the moment.
No, she hasn't, no. That is true.
So maybe she's keeping those just in the back pocket, ready to go.
That's quite possible. She's still got over a minute to go, hasn't she?
Yeah, because at this point in time, Turkey knows she's coming in with those punches.
She does.
So to keep it, and then again, maybe tactics, suddenly bring out that big kick. And again, changes the whole scoreboard.
That, of course, is all very possible with still 1 minute, 6 seconds to go. Aksoy narrowly leading 2 points to 1, and she has the Senchu. But a 2-point score, a kick to the body from Zorko could change all of that. Plenty of support from the Croatian spectators.
It's great to see so many people in the crowd.
It's great to see a crowd.
Absolutely.
I can remember those dark days of COVID.
Oh gosh, yes.
Ooh, thank goodness they're behind us.
We had a bit of a readjustment of the body armour there.
Just taking instruction from the coach. Focusing her mind. She knows what she's got to do. She'll get a warning. Great call, but no score. 47 seconds, both going up for kicks this time.
Yeah, now the kicks are coming out.
Aksoy moving around the tatami. Zarko throws in a high punch. Didn't get the score again. Into the last 30 seconds. Aksoy still leading with that 2 point to 1. She has the Senchu advantage. Zorko has to go forward. She throws in a strong punch that time, but it is Aksoy who got the judges' support.
That was a quick punch.
Very. Was it too hard? There's a question being considered by the referee. It's another score for Aksoy. 3 points now she has. She can hang on for this last 15 seconds. They'll take the bronze medal. But she is moving around. She's got one of those points back in again. Still 10 seconds on the clock. Zorko needs to go forward. She's trying to put her hand under pressure. Aksoy puts in that high kick really fast. She did a double mawashi, a double roundhouse kick to get that 3 point score. Now surely that's going to be enough for her. There's still 7 seconds to go. Zorko's really got to go for it now. Really got to get into contention here. But it's going to be so difficult. 7 seconds. And she trails now 6 points to 2.
She's trying it.
She's still going. She's still having a go.
She's not giving up.
But that is too much. And that gives a very strong win. And the match. And the bronze medal. And it goes to Team Turkey.
A couple of good fights there.
Bronze medal goes to Team Turkey. Nema veze, naši cure nisu uspjeli, ajmo pljesak navijači. Čestitke protivnicama na vode partiji. Ali imamo mi još priliku danas za veselje, nije gotovo. First female team is over. Second one incoming.
Turkey, now the European bronze medalist in the female team at the 59th Karate Championships here in Zadar, Croatia.
Lovely to see a team celebration going on there.
Chance to have a look at some of the action from that bout.
We now greet our dear referees for the second female team committee. So we can carry on to the finals. Referees are ready. First of them, in red, Aragas, Team Greece, Hellas. Sopulo, Orepulo, Pepa, Stolicidia. Others, Team Greece. Will be joining us.
Team Greece
and fighting
wearing red against Team France.
And they're ready. Please welcome our Saru in the team of France, Algier, Abazeli, Sommet, Zabeto.
France being led out by Elise Agier, the newly crowned European champion. 4 of the athletes and only 3 of the 4 will take part in the team event. As soon as that fighting order comes in, we'll be able to see which of the athletes will go first. Sometimes they can line up, not necessarily in the right fighting order to start with, but as soon as the referee asks for that fighting order, then they have to get into position. But until that point, they don't really know for sure, Helen, who they're going to be facing.
So again, do you think that's another tactic to outpsych
Absolutely.
your opponent?
Of course it is. Of course it is. It's all part of the game. It's all a part of the mind sets, the mind game. Do you put your strongest fighter out first or last?
It's a difficult one, isn't it? And again, it comes back to studying the other team, understanding what the other team, having watched them before, what do they typically do? Is there a pattern of how they put their fighters out? So a lot down to the coaches and the fighters to have a look at.
That's absolutely right. Now we have our 2 fighters out. Team Greece in red, Chrysopoulou and Avazeri for France, wearing the blue colours. That all-important opening few seconds. Just checking to see who's going to get the first point. Referee Kjell Jakobsen from Norway gives both of them passivity warnings.
Lots of feinting going on by each of them.
Well, this first match is so important to them, isn't it, Helen, because they don't want to give anything away. Greece has never won any continental team titles or medals. France, on the other hand, were bronze medalists in 2023 and 2021. Chrysopoulou for Greece, trying to put Avazari from France under a bit of pressure, getting close to the Jogai line. Goes off the mat.
Lots of tactics going on here. Just waiting for that one to go.
Oh, great counter punch. Great counter punch from Avazari. And there's the Senchu. And France leading 1-0 with the Senchu advantage in this opening match in the female team Kumite bronze medal encounter. Both going up for high kicks. Avazari is moving around and back into the center of the tatami. Oh, it's a fast punch from Avazari. He gets another point. Chrysopoulou of Greece got to put more pressure on her opponent. Wants to come back. Well, the scoreboard wasn't quite right there. That's being corrected. Oh, changed again. You can see the judges have gone for blue. Two of the judges gone for blue. The nervousness of the other competitors waiting to come on the mat, though, Helen.
Oh, I can imagine, just because it's out of your control at that point in time. You're just waiting on your teammate. What's going to be the result? Are you going to get to go up? That's the other thing, isn't it, Billy? If you're number 3 fighter, you know, potentially you've lined up, you've bowed in, your adrenaline's going, and as we saw previously, that third fighter didn't get to come on the mat and actually be in this environment competing. Yeah. So there's that disappointment as well to really
contend with, apart from losing the bank.
Exactly. So it's a tough game, Team Kumite.
There's quite a bit of a discussion going on. It's about the score and whether or not there was a valid score. We've still got 30 seconds on the clock. We've got some fantastic fighters still to come from France and from Greece.
Gives the fighters a little bit of time to get their breath back, start thinking about 30 seconds on the clock, what are we going to do?
Exactly. So they're just checking out on the times and the scores, just making sure that the coaches are happy with where we are. And it's a 3-0. There's a high kick there from Avazari, who already leads 3-0. And that's a 3-point score in this opening match. Video review request from the coach of Avazeri. The graphic on the screen gives a score of 3-0, but the official scoreboard, that's been corrected now, 6-0. And here's the video review, and it's for blue. There's the punch for blue. What do you think, Helen? Did the punch go past the face? Was it on target?
On initial looking, it went past the face.
You see the glove on, watch for the blue pad there. And it's no score, it passed. Can't blame the coach for the perspective that he has. No need for a video review this time, as the point is being scored. That's now 7 points to 0. One more and it will stop the bout. Avazeri can afford to step off the tatami. There's still 1.3 seconds on the clock. So she's lost the senchu. As the clock ticks down, it's a 7-0 win in the first bout.
Thought France looked very controlled in that.
Yes, they did indeed. Match number 1. We get underway, and it is Alice Agir who comes up, a newly crowned European champion. She's up against Oriopoulou of Greece, who takes the opening score. And she'll have the senchu advantage to go with it. What are your thoughts on this bout? They look very similar, although the experience of Alice Agir.
I was just about to say that again, France just seems to be that little bit more in control. Greece seems to be that little bit more, I'm going to say the word nervous, that's probably the wrong word to use, but a little bit more tentative.
Possibly, but those nerves have turned into points. She's leading.
She's delivering.
And there's a video review for blue, but the score is 2-0 for red. Graphic shows 1-0. Now, we're looking at a video review for blue. There's the punch. Certainly quick, vigorous application. Let's have a look as Alice Agir goes forward, throws in that high punch. Well, perhaps she was too close, didn't get the score. Tries again for a high punch. Yeah. This time she does get support from the judges. This is match number 2. France leading 1-0. Alicia Agier tries a double punch. Gets that score again.
It's a good punch. All 4 judges up on that.
2-2. Senchu still lies with Oriopoulou. 2 minutes, 12 seconds still to go. Another point for France. Another step closer to a bronze medal to go with that gold medal that Alicia Agier has already got safely tucked away.
And she's quite nice because she's not just going in with one technique, she's going with a few techniques. She's pulling back, she's going back in, whereas sometimes you see quite a few fighters that just go one technique and come back.
Yes, she's doubling up, trebling up.
Yeah, and typically, from what I've seen so far, she seems to be scoring on that second punch rather than the first. And
now, of course, she does have the advantage of being in front. So the Senchu's being overcome. 3 points to 2, still half of the match to go, mind. And that will find Oriopoulou will have to change her tactics. Alicia Agier takes another one step closer to securing the bronze medal for her team. Oriopoulou, 2 points adrift now. Needs a score. She's still got time. She doesn't have to panic just yet. Agier tries a side kick to keep her away.
Using that front leg for quite a lot of defence there.
It's effective, isn't it?
Very effective.
Agier tries a hooking kick and then a roundhouse kick afterwards. She stepped off the tatami in the process, so she'll get herself a warning. It's only the first of the yellow cards, though. Screams of delight coming from the French team as Alicia Agier takes another very important score. 4 points to 2 now. Plus that 3-point score, massive margin. Agier showing her quality, isn't she?
Oh, she's definitely dominating this match.
Video review for Oriopoulou. There's the hooking kick that came up and got that 3-point score for Agier. That was the front punch. In this case, because Agier has scored with the judges, even it's pointless because the score has not been given. But I was going to say, if the front hand punch had been first, that would have been possible to score. But it is Alicia Agier who's running away with this match now, 8 points to 2, with 21 seconds still to go. Into 10 seconds remaining. All too much for Oriopoulou. I think she's going to have to accept defeat, although she's fighting right to the end. She'll be penalised. She'll get the Hansoku Chui. She'll now lose the Senchu. There's the green triangle gone as time comes up. Alicia Gier takes the bronze medal for Team France.
I think France were clearly dominant in that, in both bouts.
Yes. Strong finish from Team France.
Congratulations to the ladies. We finished all the
Alicia Gier was a class act, wasn't she there?
Oh, very much so. You could tell, not just in attacking, but also in that defence, that just bringing that leg up and keeping her opponent away when she wanted to. Very nice to watch.
And Avasari did her job. She came out number one. She got her team in front. Absolutely brilliant from Team France.
So they definitely got the order of fighters.
Quite clearly.
Absolutely spot on.
And as you said, Helen, that fighter number 4 didn't get a chance to get on the mat for Greece. But a very credible 4th place, or 5th place to finish.
Till the end of the day, we go into the finals of the katas for male and females. Then we carry on after the ceremony to Kumite under 60, under 15, under 67 in male, female categories, and of course another medal ceremony after which we go to Team Kumite females, and we finish this day with 9 visually impaired males and females in kata. So. Like the totality is ready for the female kata.
We're getting ready now for the finals in the female kata.
We need our referees to be ready for the female katas.
So we're going to be changing commentators again, and just to say thank you very much indeed.
Well, thank you for having me, Billy.
Helen, for your hard work and contribution. That's really, really good.
I've really enjoyed it, so thank you so much.
Absolute pleasure.
We'll start with our ladies in female kata.
So as Helen is just going to change over, we're getting ready for the female kata. And then we'll get on to show you all about the kata event and the gold medals.
It is time for us, ladies and gentlemen, to clap your hands for the finalists in female kata. Aka, the red one, Italia, Veriana D'Onofrio.
Female kata. And
blue,
our gold medal bout between Italy and Turkey.
representing Turkey, Dilara Boza.
So we have Tariana D'Onofrio of Italy, number 2 seed, and she's up against the number 1 seed and Olympian from Turkey, Dilara Bosan. So the first one out will be Tariana Dionafrio, and her choice of kata is Papuren. Dionafrio was a senior and under-21 world bronze medalist. She's also the bronze medalist from Guadalajara in the European Championships last year. Under-21 European champion. Very fast technique. Great focus and concentration from Dionafrio. Great shape in the stances. That concludes the performance of the kata from Tariana Dionafrio, kata Papuren, one of the 102 katas on the WKF official list. Now, she can do no more. She'll leave the tatami, and Dilara Bosan of Turkey, the Olympian, was a world under-21 silver medal and bronze medalist. She was third in Guadalajara. Her choice of kata, Chatnyara Kushanku. you're not familiar with kata, the discipline of kata is featured in various elements of other martial arts such as judo and aikido, aido, but also in chaudo, the tea ceremony. Very formal part of the training in karate. Nowadays in the sports side of karate, athletes are specialists either in kata or kumite. You don't often get athletes competing in both areas, although that has been and still is possible. But to be the best of the best, generally there's a need to specialize. And the judges, 7 of which will be giving a score. And the top 2, bottom 2 are taken away from those 7, and the balance is the score that you see. And for the jumping back fist strike, finish and complete the kata. And there's the formal bow towards the end of the kata, so that the judges will give their score. Now, there's nothing else that either of them can do. Kata being a very individual activity, unlike kumite. So we're going to see now who is going to take this European title, the gold medal, between either Tariana Dionofrio of Italy or Dilara Bossen, the Olympian from Turkey. 8081 8282 8385 8585, very close, 8785 8785, and it is a 42.4 tiebreak. 42.4 for both of the athletes. It couldn't get any closer. But then the tiebreak will bring in the decision on how they will come, and it will be the higher scores come back in to see who splits the tiebreak. Of the 7 judges, once that has happened, and it has gone to Dilara Bossen, 42.4, brilliant result for both of them. But as I say, it's bringing back in the scores that were taken away, the higher score first of all, and then if necessary the lower score to determine who takes the medal. And it is Dilara Bossen of Turkey that becomes the European champion.
This was something. Congratulations to the new champion.
I talked about experts, and these are certainly experts in kata, and how close that was. 42.4. So we'll be moving on to the male kata final in just a few moments.
We are ready for the male kata finales. Please clap your hands to our dear referees.
I'm sure everyone knows who's warming up. A 4-time world silver medalist, a 7-time European champion consecutively, and the defending European champion. 12 Karate 1 Premier Leagues, 13 silver medals. Unbelievable. The Olympic silver medalist, World Games silver medalist, Damian Quintero of Spain. He's up against the Olympic bronze medalist and the current world champion, 4-time Karate 1 Premier League winner, 7 times he's been a silver medalist, 8 times a bronze medalist, Ali Safaoglu of Turkey. This is a rerun of the world final in 2023. Quintero performed Ohandai in the semi-final. Safaoglu performed Gojishi Hodai. This time, Quintero will perform Suprempe from the Shitoru style of karate. Damian Quintero. Super Empe, the kata. Sankati looking for correct balance, correct strength, speed and agility. Looking at the stances, the hara, strength in the stomach. Correct transitions from one move to another. Conformance with the style, the ruha of the karate. And the emphasis in the shape of the kata. Looking at the symmetry from one side to another. Correct breathing. Kime, the attention to detail is absolute. Suprempe is one of the longest katas on the list. very good performance, as you would expect from a 4-time world silver medalist and an Olympic silver medalist and a World Games silver medalist. And I say silver because the only person that stopped this man becoming a world champion was the remarkable record-breaking Rio Kuna. Very impressive performance from Damian Quintero. Now, the world champion takes the tatami. Ali Safaoglu of Turkey, world bronze on 2 occasions, world champion, current world champion, twice European champion, 3 times European silver medalist, and Olympic bronze medalist. Performed Goju Shiho Dai in the semi-finals. He's performing Goju Shiho Sho. From the Shotokan style. Goju Shiho Sho has a series of slow, deliberate moves and very fast, explosive moves. Excellent stances. Kiko Tsudachi, the back stance into Kibarachi, the straddle stance. Very fast transition, very precise finish. World champion looking very strong indeed. Excellent moves from one position to another. And back into horse stance and big strong ki. Closing in on the last few moves of the kata. Certainly pleased the crowd. Performance from Safaoglu, the world champion, and the #1 seed. Quintero, the #2 seed, remembering a rerun of the world final in 2023 that went to Ali Safaoglu. A chance to see how the scores unfold as both of the athletes get to the side. 8-3, 8-5, 8-3, 8-6, 8-4, 8-6, 8-5, 8-8. Looks as though it's going to Safaoglu. 8-5, 8-9, 8-7, 9. Massive scores. 8-8, 9-4 for the world champion and new European champion, Ali Safaoglu.
Ali Safaoglu, Turkey. mechanical female kata and male kata medalists to join us in the medal ceremony area.
Brilliant performance from Safa Oglu.
Music licensing reimagined.
So we should award female and male kata winners.
Music licensing reimagined.
Mole se naše stručnjakinje za tatami da se vrate natrag. Malo strši ovaj.
So we're just getting ready now for the athletes to make their way to the podium, but gives me an opportunity to introduce our next commentator. Before the athletes make their way in, I'd like to say a huge welcome to two-time world champion and a member of the World Karate Federation Athletes Commission, Douglas Bruce.
Hi, Billy.
Great to see you again, Douglas.
Great to see you again, and one more time. Very glad to see one of the best athletes in the world here in the European Championship. It's my pleasure to be here.
And we're looking forward to your area of expertise, which of course is Kumite.
Yeah.
But just before we get to do that, a chance to have a look at the athletes receiving their medal awards for kata. I know kata's not your area of expertise, Douglas, but it doesn't faze you too much. You appreciate the top athletes, whatever the discipline, don't you?
Yes, I mean, it's as we know, kata is the beginning of everything. Kihon kata, so this is it's very nice to see how the level increase of those athletes from kata. It's every time is getting better and better.
Exactly. So we have the bronze medals being awarded to Spain's Paulo Garcia Lozano, Germany's Yasmin Yutna, silver medal going to Tariana Dionafrio with her performance of Papuren.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's greet our golden medalist, the European champion from Turkey, Dilara Bozan.
And the European champion from Turkey, Dilara Bozan. The scores in this final, an incredible 42.4 each. And Bozan was given the title after the tiebreak.
Turkey. Congratulations, Turkey.
He's bringing the athletes onto the podium. Your medalist in the female kata division.
Congratulations to the ladies. We also have a medal ceremony for the male category, and it will be in a few moments' time. We still have some jobs to do. Još imamo malo posla I za ove dodjele nagrada nastavljamo s natjecanjem.
But just before we get to the next awards ceremony, Douglas, your work as the Athletes Commission is going strong.
Yes, our commission, our chairman Davide Benetello in our commission, it's me, Vicky from Greece, Stanislav Oruna from Ukraine, Elisa Ao from the US, Nan. So we have a very strong commission, and we are trying to do the best work to help the athletes. And also I'm right now from this year, I am part also of the Rules and Rank Commission of the World Karate Federation. So we are always trying to find some good ways to help athletes to become our sports as fair as possible.
That's brilliant. And you've been so involved with the commission, your work for the commission, and also your work on the tatami. It's just been an amazing journey for you, hasn't it?
Yeah, I just try to bring my experience in the tatami, and I try just to bring this experience and some ideas, of course, together with our commission, and to try to increase and to develop the match, to develop especially our sport. That is our main goal, is to develop our sports and to make our sports as fair as possible, like always.
Exactly. So we're moving on to the male kata medal awards as the athletes make their way to the podium.
Will be awarded by Sarah Hodosholm, Executive Committee Member of the European Karate Federation, accompanied by Jerzy Wojciech, First Vice President of the European Karate Federation. Two bronze medalists, three bronze from Sweden, Sverige,
Anthony Wool of Sweden beating Artur Neto of Portugal with his performance of Cibano no Kuchanku. Alessio Giniami of Italy, his performance of Gankaku was good enough to defeat Yaroslav Fedorov of Ukraine. And a fantastic ambassador of holder of so many titles, Damian Quintero, takes a silver medal. But the world champion, Ali Safaoglu, has taken the title as the European crown.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the national anthem of Turkey. Congratulations to our male winners in kata. Group photo.
Your medalists for the male kata division.
We are finished with this medal ceremony. We carry on with the competition, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, we are
Douglas,
ready to call our dear referees.
your weight division when you were competing,
Yes.
super fast.
Yes, I think it's the fastest division that we have in karate right now. And also minus 67 is fast, but this is the faster ones in minus 60. And
This is lightning.
in
lightning
original
quick.
my division for many years, I had 3 world titles in this division, 5 world medals. So it's
Unbelievable.
this is what I did for all my life, play in this division.
And I had the pleasure of commentating on you, and I had the pleasure of refereeing you
Yes.
during that time, and you were just sensational to watch. And
Thank you.
oh, you were. I'll never forget. You were leading in a Premier League. You got yourself into the corner right at the very end, and you did a Toby Shiro
Jumping, spinning,
Uramewashi.
Uramewashi, yes.
Bam! Right on target.
Yes, one surprise technique. I was training for many years that technique and waiting for the right moment to apply, because it's one, it's a surprise. Sometimes your opponent don't wait for this kind
And what
of
a time to surprise him in a Premier League final.
Yes.
Unbelievable. Here's someone else who's unbelievable. This guy, absolutely fantastic. Stefanos Senos of Greece. Christos Stefanos Senos is the number 1 seed. He's the current world champion.
Yes.
So we are going to have the pleasure of this wonderful athlete. He was silver medalist in Guadalajara.
Albania, Olga Sharifi.
And August Alrifi from Albania, 28 years of age, third in Dubai in the Karate One Premier League. He was a under 21 bronze medalist in the European Championships. I guess there's an expectation for Zenos to do particularly well here, but you can never tell, can you?
Yes, I mean it's one, the athlete from Albania. It's let's say one surprise on this competition. He did very well during the first rounds, and Chenos is experienced athlete as well, and very smart, fast, and I think it will be a great match.
Well, we saw there were 16 Yuko scored by Zenos on the way through to this gold medal encounter. Orges in red for Albania, and Zenos wearing the blue colours. Giuseppe Notarani of Italy, the referee for the bout. Three-minute bout underway. Zenos in blue and Arifi in red. These opening few seconds, Douglas, when you're on the tatami, it's all part of that strategy, trying to impose your position perhaps.
Yes, this first second is was good reaction, and he did score. But this first second usually athletes use as a way to study and to see how your opponent react. And of course, if you can react and take advantage of the right moment, you can score, as Shanis already did, and he did very well. Now he's very smart. He can use these scores in advance to build
on. Arifi trying to get back into the scoring way. Zenos with that opening Yuko. He'll also have the Senchu.
Yeah, as you can see, the Albanian athlete, they don't want to to give space to Zanos. So even in Iwa Karate, he stay in the same place and try to push Zanos to the corner all the time.
You never didn't bother you to be in the corner because we just talked about how you can escape from it with those spectacular techniques you have.
Yes, you can use some people say that the best defense is one attack.
Of course,
so
yes.
It's one way to escape, but of course when you work in the corner you can save time, and look, it's almost in the half of the match, so you can use, if you know how to use it, and Zanos know better than many athletes how to use the tatami and take advantage of this. Look, he just step out because he knows what they are doing, and he are using the faults in his favor.
Yes, he's using the rules are there to be used in your favor, exactly as you say, Douglas, and he knows exactly what he's doing and when he shouldn't take a warning. There'll be a Jogai yellow card against Zenos. Pitching that front arm. But the counter punch of Arifi that got the support from the judges. And Zenos is saying, no, don't put the card in. Don't put the card in, because he felt it was too far away, didn't he?
Exactly, and I think was far away, so you lose the card. So it's better to keep the card and wait for the one better moment to use.
Yeah, correct.
Because you just have one, so you had to be precise when you use the card.
Indeed. So into that last 54 seconds, it's still 1-1, and Zenos is leading with the Senchu. The advantage from that unopposed score that he got in the opening.
Just 30 seconds less. Yes, he used the fault that can use and step out just to save some time.
Because it brings them back to the center of the area. It's a kind of the neutral position.
Yes, and he used the rules as a defensive system as well.
And again, he springs that front hand.
Good Kizami and good timing.
Very fast.
Yeah.
No need for a video review. He gets the point. 24 seconds still on the clock. Having had a European silver last year and twice being a bronze medalist, looking very much at a gold medal and a European title with just 9 seconds still to go.
Yeah, Zarafi already grabbed, so probably will be yes.
And Sokachui.
Yes, 10 seconds, less than 10 seconds left, and
again the front hand
good
off Zenos.
Good counter punch.
That's so quick.
The second one was very good.
And Zenos has been doing so well also in the Premier Leagues, which is it's almost like a World Championships every few weeks in the season, isn't it?
Probably the Premier League is one of the best, one of the hardest competition in the world, because you have there the best 32 athletes in the world, and it's not easy to achieve medals every time. And he are doing very well during the not only here in the European Championship, but in the last K1s they did very good.
So the century's been taken away from Zenos. But that doesn't matter because he's taken a gold medal instead and a European title. Christos Stefanos Zenos. Fabulous win.
Yes. Very smart, and this is karate. You can You have to be fast, you have to be precise, you have to have a good timing, but you have to be smart. So it's a mix of abilities that you have to have. But I think intelligence is the one point that if you can be intelligent, you can beat anyone.
You know what you're doing, you know the rules, you know how to play the game, you know how to score your points, you do your training, and look at the athleticism that you have from Zenos. Greece as a country, as a federation, are doing an amazing job.
Yes, especially in this European Championship, he did a lot of...
the performance director, really pulling that team together.
Yeah, they did a lot of match, bronze finals, and they have final also from for the committee team, male committee team. So they are doing very good in this European Championship.
In a few moments, we'll introduce you our fighters.
So we're going on to lightweights again. This time is going to be the female minus 50 kilogram category.
We welcome to this final, ladies and gentlemen, in Argyle Red from North Macedonia, Michaela Mishkovska.
Michaela Mishkova, 18 years of age, a junior, 7th place in the World Championships in 2022. She hasn't won at continental level.
Zadar poludi, Hrvatska poludi, protivnica, from Croatia, Eva Zgareli.
Massive introduction to the crowd. Emma Scardelli, the #1 seed from Croatia, was 3rd in the Karate One Premier League in Antalya. She's been twice a silver medalist at under 21 level as a continental fighter and a bronze medalist at under 21 at world level. She's going to get
you can see a new generation in this European Championship. You can see very young athletes that come from minus 21. They are doing very good in the senior European Championship. So it's not easy to come from one division as minus 21 to the senior and take some finals or take medals. It's not easy. And there, you can see, I saw in this European Championship, many new generations came very strong.
Mishkovska for Macedonia, just 18, coming up from those junior ranks, successful, but they show no fear, do they, Douglas? They just come up and they're going for it.
Yes, I mean, there are some athletes that they did very, very well in this European Championship, and they surprised. I mean, there are some, especially the young generation, they come very, very good, and you can see the results here with a lot of medals from people and for athletes with minus 21 and 20 years old.
How much the delight of the crowd here in the stadium.
Yes, a lot of
Scardelli
supporters from Croatia, of course. Yes,
opens up that first score.
And this is a good feeling. When you play at home, it's a different feeling because you have support not only for your team members, but also from your country, sometimes your family, and this is a very nice feeling, and especially when you have the opportunity to be in the final and fight for a medal.
It's almost like having a point start.
Yes.
And again, a great score from Scardelli. 2-point score on Wasari.
Very clear technique for judges award the points, so it's that means it was very, very clear.
This is a brilliant stadium, the Vishnik Stadium. Normally the home of basketball, but we've now got karate. with some world-class performances at the European Championships. Stadium of Cherries. And what a delight they are here. Another fabulous attack from the 20-year-old Emma Scardelli. This time for a huge 3-point score.
I think less, yes, 1 minute and a half and 7-0. Probably she will finish the match with
yes.
one more point. Yes, I think she will finish the match.
Oh, wow.
Yes.
My goodness me. That's a
very good, very good.
total destruction
Yes.
of her opponent. What a way to win a European title in your home country.
And a clean, very clean match. And she did 8 points, and all the 8 points was very, very clear. So, you know, very, very clean match. And this is good.
And that success will stay with her, that memory will stay with her forever, won't it?
For sure.
The day she won the European crown with an 8-0 win.
Yes.
What a performance.
Clean victory at home and perfect.
The president of the Croatian Karate Federation, Davor Cipek, has done an amazing job to bring this competition together, and the standard has been exceptional, and the quality of the event wonderful.
No, Davor, the president of European, the president of the Croatian Union Karate, also he's vice president of the European Karate Federation, and he did a very, very good work here in Zadar. With this big instructor, with this, you know, this is a type of event for our federation, from work at the federation. This is very, very professional, and I congratulate him personally, but he did a very good work, and this is very good for our sport.
And look at this.
Yeah, his friends and family, everyone is here to.
It's wonderful to see.
Yes.
And only sport can do this.
Exactly. Exactly. Only the sports can make this, and they move a lot. Not only the people, but they move. Sports can create different feelings, create different values in their life, and this is the point. Karate, of course, we are here in a sport karate, but karate can teach you many, many things, and one of the good things is about discipline, about respect, about you know. The building your
all
character.
of those wonderful values.
Exactly.
And karate, as you say, is for life.
Exactly.
Start off as a child and you grow old like some of us. Excuse me.
Yeah.
But it is a wonderful activity to be involved in.
Yeah, and you bring these values that you learn with karate. You bring these values to your rest of your life. You can apply these values in your life with your family and your job, and you know, so this is something karate teach you, and something, you know, very, very good for us.
So we're back onto the tatami, and the celebrations are still going on from the Croatian team. But we have to focus on the male kumite minor, 67 kilogram this time. He's Marcel Tadisi from Hungary, 32 years of age. Been on the karate scene for a long, long time, but still producing at the top. Look at the scores: 3 Yukov, 2 Wasari, and 5 Ippon. So he is an athlete that's got such capability, hasn't he, Douglas?
Yes, it's a very experienced athlete from Hungary, and one more time he did very good European Championships during the first rounds, and we're here in the final, fighting for the gold medal.
And he's up against Nenad Dolovic, who fought really well in the team event.
Yes.
Brilliant fighter.
And also in previous World Championships, he did very good.
Tadisi was a world silver medalist. He's been 4 times a Commonwealth bronze medalist. Dolovic hasn't won at senior level yet. He did take a world silver medalist as a senior, but at continental level, he's been a silver medalist and a bronze medalist as an under 21 player. Referee for the bout, Kjell Jakobsen of Norway. There's an attempted Ashibarai sweep from Dolovic.
Yes, they are trying to stabilize each other with fakes and with the Ashibarai, with some kind of hand fakes, and to see how each other react. But 35 seconds, no action, so
Passivity warning.
yes. And the referee asked for Tsuzukete, asked for match, but there are no answer for athletes.
No.
So
Well, their job is to win, isn't it?
Yes.
So they don't have to entertain the referee or
Exactly,
the audience,
yes.
so to speak, but they do have to win the medal. And it will be either gold or silver for either of these athletes.
the second time that he want to try to break his balance with Ashibarai, but both couldn't find the right distance to attack and to start, and they're a little bit out of distance.
Oh my goodness me, that was so close.
Was a good sweeping, but no. The punch was after the sweeping was out. That was very good technique.
But he'll gain hope from that sweep. He knows he can unsettle Kadisi. That was a good punch from Tadisi.
Let's see.
He has not received the votes from the judges, but he did get the video review request
Yes.
from his coach.
First punch, Kisamizuki was very far away, but maybe second punch.
Yeah, the Gyakuzuki.
We'll see after. The first one was very far away.
So here is where they're looking at it. He moved himself out of range there, did the Gazamazuki.
Yeah, maybe Kisamizuki was just a fake, just to ask to
Yeah.
our opponent to back to the distance. Look.
Yes, there's the
Yeah,
punch. You
that's
can
it.
see it going in. And there was a second punch, obviously from blue from Dolovic, but it was the punch from Tadisi that's being looked at.
Was in, I think was.
You think it was a score?
Yes, I think will be a good point.
We're just having another look. There's the punch. And certainly from that perspective, it looked good. And in real time, when we were watching it,
Yeah.
it looked like a good score. And it's been accepted.
Yes.
Great call from the coach. And Tadisi knew his score, didn't he?
Yeah, you can feel when you really score. You can feel sometimes it's too fast. Referees can't see, but sometimes you feel this. That was a good point, and you ask for a coach for a card. In this house, we try to work in the tatami in partnership with your coach.
Exactly. And with the with the judges sitting away with the joysticks, they don't know what other judges are thinking. And to get a score, there has to be at least 2 of the judges agree. So maybe
Yes,
that
exactly.
one is given the
Yes,
score.
maybe one. Yes,
Possible. But they can't give support because they don't know. They have to give a score in their own opinion. So
Yes, now Tadisi will try to cut the timing and to score when he came in.
Dulovic still got plenty of time. 44 seconds in karate terms is quite a long while.
Yeah. And Tadisi already has 2-3.
Yeah, this time Dulovic went for that reverse punch himself.
Tadisi still have the Senchu. So Dulovic need to go for one more point.
Dulovic again going for the punch.
There a call.
Yeah, video review request.
Was in the clinch this point. We'll see how.
Yeah, he came out and then put the punch in, didn't he?
Yes.
There.
We'll see. Sometimes in the clinch, the distance are too short, so sometimes there are no good distance for score. First punch was out.
That one went out,
Yes.
came back after the clinch, came out and then went back in again with the punch. There.
Yeah, punch touched the chest, but I don't know if there's
did it slip
the right
past?
distance. Yes.
Yes, that was the issue. It hit him high on the on the top of the chest and the shoulder and slipped off.
Yes, 20 seconds and Tadisi still had Senchu and the advantage to win the match.
Yes, Tadisi can afford to step off the tatami once only. He'll lose the Senchu if he does, though. That's the problem. My goodness me. That hook and kick came around the back. There's no video review available and there's no...
There are one card call
for
from
blue,
Tadisi.
but there's a video review request from Tadisi, but the kick went round. It was so close,
Yeah, it was
wasn't
so close.
Didn't get the score from the judges, and it didn't have a video review because the card has been lost by the coach. There's the kick going round. Oh, and it was on the shoulder.
Yes.
It wasn't the score, but it was so close.
Yeah.
But it just shows you perception, doesn't it? And from one angle, it looks like it's there. He certainly felt it was, but it did hit him on the shoulder, so it's not a score.
Oh, in the normal speed, sometimes it's very difficult to see.
Tadisi trying to kick him off, keep his opponent away. As the clock strikes down to 0, that 1 point each, but the Senchu has given the European title to Tadisi. That's the first time he's won the European title. 4 times he's been a bronze medalist. Great fighter.
Yes, he did very well, especially in the last 30 seconds in the match. He managed very well the results. They used the Senchu, and he took advantage of the Senchu and hit this advantage to win the match. And he did a very good job in the last 30 seconds, especially in the last 30 seconds.
Wow. And now this year is a World Team Championships, the new format.
Yes.
That's going to be exciting, Douglas, isn't it?
For sure. That the World Championship that we will have in Pamplona, the Kumite Team World Championship, will be something. It will be the first one. So.
And with a pool system.
Yes. Round robin with the teams. I think it will be the first time that I will see round robin with the team. So it will be fantastic, the World Championship, and the athletes and the teams can be focused only for the Kumite team, and this is something very different that for sure for karate community will enjoy a lot.
I'm sure Tadisi will be enjoying that opportunity if he gets to go to Pamplona, won't he? Because he's performed so well on the mat here. Hungary, a great team.
Yes, they're very strong team.
They can do well. And this championship is a qualification process for the team. So if the top teams go through, individuals, of course, you do get points, but you have the road to Cairo.
You're right.
For the individuals next year. So much karate, such opportunity. It's wonderful, isn't it?
Yeah, and now every competition it's important to collect the points for the world. To Cairo in 2025, and this competition was qualification event also for the teams. In 2 weeks we'll have the Pan American Championship. You also will be qualifying the teams for the World Championship in Pamplona, and also it will be one opportunity for athletes to collect the points for the World Championship in Cairo, Road to Cairo. So athletes
Exactly.
are running for to collect the points because you know, next World, not only this year but in 25, new system of the World Championship. Only 32 athletes, the best 32 athletes in the world.
That's going to be
Round
so
robin
difficult.
system, and so it will be something amazing. It will be something different in the whole history of karate.
And we still have Casablanca to come.
Yeah.
Karate One Premier League, the deciding one. Who's
Yes.
going to be grand winner? Points for the road to Cairo. So exciting.
Yes. No, our competitions in karate right now, it's a very interesting. It's very, you know, athletes are going there to collect points, not only for standings for Premier League, but also for the World Championship. So it's very competitive. So this is good for athletes. This is good for countries to give more support to the athletes, and this is perfect for our sport.
And now we have the medal award ceremony. And Stefanos is leading out to get ready to take his medal award. And this is the male minus 60 kilogram. This was your area,
Yes.
Douglas, and you spent so much time on the top of that podium
Yeah.
as an athlete.
Yes, I had the opportunity to fight against Eray from Turkey, from Xenos from Greece. We can see some new athletes, a new generation from France, also from Albania. He's not young, but he's always in the top athletes when we meet in the Premier Leagues, or so we can see how high is still this level, this category, minus 60, and not only in European level but also in the world level.
So the bronze medal has been awarded to Ari Samdan and Ami Helal.
Comes from Greece, Hellas, Christos Stefanos Venos.
Are off taking the silver medal, and this man, Christoph Stefanos Senos, takes the gold medal. He's had the full range now, the gold, the silver and the bronze on 2 occasions.
Congratulations, Greece. Group photo with gentlemen. Zajedniczka fotografia.
Your medalists for the male Kumite minus 60 division. Do you miss the tatami, Douglas?
Yes, a lot. When I look this area, this match, I miss a lot. But I still training. I still because karate is. I finished competition, but I do not finish karate. Karate is for my life, so I still training. I still sharing my knowledge with a new generation, with seminars, also with my team. So this is something that make me feel better when I train every day. So I still training, but of course I miss a little bit of the tatami.
But you're still very relevant to the sport.
Yeah.
Relevant to the direction in which karate is taking us. And your work with the Athletes Commission is so important.
Karate Federation, accompanied by First Vice President of the European Karate Federation.
And this is the super fast division of the female kumite, the minus 50 kilogram.
Yeah, one more time, new generation are on the podium, men, young girls, and so we can see how they are coming with a very high level.
Davor Čipek, the president of the Croatian Karate Federation and General Secretary of the European Karate Federation, awarding those bronze medals. Elimina Perfetto, with that lovely smile. And why shouldn't she be smiling? And this one is also a fantastic achievement. Silver medal going to Mihaela Mishvodska. And listen to the crowd when this athlete takes to the podium. Emma Scardelli, and what a way to win. 8 points to 0 in that final. Incredible, wasn't it, Douglas?
Yes, incredible match, clear match, and for sure, Davor, president of Croatian Karate Union, are very happy because many gold medals from Croatia and many bronze, and they're doing very good work here.
Your medalists for the female kumite minus 50 kilogram division.
And after this one, we have another ceremony for the gentlemen.
It was a great moment. Yeah, when you have the
Yes.
gold and you feel, you feel in the sky.
Absolutely. Do you have your medals on display that you won over the years?
Yes, I have the special ones, especially the world medals that I had. 5 medals I have in the special place at home, and but the feelings. It's not about the medal, it's about the feelings. When I look the medal, I can remember exactly the feeling.
How you felt at the time.
Exactly, of each
And where
one.
you were.
Exactly. So this is something, this feeling will stay with me for the rest of my life. Yeah.
Polako su pristigli i sami finalisti. Možemo krenuti sa ceremonijom. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the medalists, 8 of male kumite 67 kilograms, who are joining us now on the podium. The medals will be awarded by Executive Committee member of the European Karate Federation, George Ostraha, accompanied by Secretary General of the European Karate Federation, Davor Čipek. And let's meet our bronze medalists. 2 of them. First one is from Greece, Hellas, Georgios Baliotis.
Georgios Baliotis, 5-2 victory over Boren Berak. of Croatia.
Bronze medal goes to Azerbaijan.
Yeah, young athlete, and I think it's the first senior European championship for him, and he took the bronze. It's a good result.
It is indeed. This is the first time he's won a medal, first time he's competed. Absolutely brilliant. 5 points to 2. The other bronze medal going to Hossein Amaldi, defeating Joachim Mendes 3-1. Silver medal going to Nanad Dulovic. And that very, very narrow, hotly contested bout with Hungary's.
Yes, it was a very tough match. Minus 6-7 category. But Tadisi did a good work and won this match clearly.
Leaves Marshall Tadisi takes the gold medal and the European title. And that's the first European title that he's taken. 4 bronze medals he's had in the past. Your medalist for the male kumite minus 67 kilogram.
Group photo for the gentlemen who remember this day as a European Championship for legacy order. We'll carry on with the new fights on Amatsasami, female team kumite, and finally visually paired male skates and category. And after that, the last one of the day, our visually paired female K10.
So when you finished competing, you come off the mat. If you've won a medal, that's great. You can go away and celebrate. What about the athletes that didn't get a medal? How do they restock themselves and recharge the batteries?
Well, of course, you when you don't win a medal, you become sad, and this is the sport, high-level sports like that. And I think you should be sad and try to take advantage of this and try to find your mistakes and back home and work more time. I mean, sometimes we learn much more with
the defeat.
Yes. So then we won. So, and this was one of my great motivation in my career was to lose. I don't like to lose. So this. Every time that I lose, I was more motivated to training more and to.
So that's the message to those that weren't successful in the competition. Get back in the dojo.
Yes.
Work harder.
Exactly.
Study your opponents.
That's it. There are no secrets. There are just hard work. Of course, in the intelligence way. So just keep on working and believe in yourself, and not only with words, believe it with a lot of work and feel, because times go too fast, and sometimes we lose too many times sad because we lose 1 or 2 competition, but time go fast, so try to enjoy the moment and just work. I think this is the word, work.
Wise words from a triple world champion, Douglas Bruce. Female team kumite final. This is between Team Germany and Italy.
It will be a great match between Italy and Germany. Germany also did very good work in this European Championship. You can see the special female team coming very strong, young girls, but with a great spirit.
They've got some powerful fighters in the German team. That it goes without saying. Team Italy in red and Team Germany in blue. The fighting order will be determined to see who's going to be out at number 1. Scores in team events very important. The first team to reach 2 wins will take the European title. So each team has reserves and they can field whichever one they wish to put out and in whichever order they wish to put them.
Yes, and this is a kind of game. I mean, when we go inside with our team and you change position, because this is the first impact that the other team has. And of course, as soon as the referee arrives and tell the right order, also everything can change in our minds. This is the mental game that we use.
And strategic from
exactly,
the coach's point of view.
So you enter in one position, but of course, as soon as the referee check the right position, you can. Sometimes you do not have time to talk with your coach about your opponent because you change very fast and start the match.
We'll find out in a few seconds the fighting order, and we have Hubrich out for Germany and Desidero, who is the Italian fighter. And Sara Hubrich, very, very experienced competitor for Germany.
Yeah, she's, as you can see, she is smaller than an Italian athlete, but she's very good with her front leg, especially with Oromawashi, and she can surprise for sure.
There's the first warning, the penalty for stepping off the tatami against Hubrich. And the first match is so important, isn't it, Douglas? Because you know, you lose 2, that's it,
yes.
Game over.
Especially in the female team, there are only 3 athletes. The first match is almost to get the sensu. When you, of course, in the match, when you score the first point, you get the sensu, and it's more or less like this. When you won the first match in the team, in the female team, you almost has the sensu because you have a very good advantage.
Oh yeah, indeed.
Almost
Indeed.
because only 3 athletes, you know. So it's.
So Hubrich stepping back there, she puts up that hooking kick, and it's the punch from Desiderio. Desiderio opens the score with a Yuko, a 1-point score.
German athlete was working all the time in the backward position. Now she will have to change the strategy and to start to push and to work forward. Out of the distance, yes.
Yes.
One minute left, and Italian athletes still leading the match, 1-0 with Sencho. Yes.
Yes, again. Coming in close this time. Successful score from Sara Hubrich.
Good double punch, because I think she already saw that if she do only one punch, it's not enough to achieve the distance, and so she started to work with combination.
And it paid off for her. Desiderio trying to force Hubrich into a jogai situation, stepping off the mat, which he does. Oh, very quick again
Yes.
from the German fighter.
Yes. You're
Double
using
attack,
the-
wasn't it? She
yeah,
came in,
exactly.
fainted with the first one, came over the top with the second.
Yes. She's smaller, so she has to use. She have to use some double combination to maybe the first one to achieve the distance, and the second one to score.
20 seconds left to go. Desidiero needs to get a score.
Yes.
But again, Hubrick very successful with those punches. All four judges going for this score.
Yeah. Very clear Gyakuzuki Chudan. Very not old but very traditional technique. Gyakuzuki Chudan.
Three seconds still on the clock. Hubrick for Germany, going to take this first win. She steps off the tatami, but she's safe to do so.
There a card call from Italian coach. Maybe, I don't know, I didn't see any techniques, but maybe
It's worth
front kick can be close, we'll see.
Well,
Sometimes it's a low key.
exactly. There's a side kick there.
Yeah.
She's trying to hook herself around, and then she puts in that high kick right at the end, just as Hubrick goes off the tatami. If you could see it from the other side, perhaps, it might be a better advantage. But it,
Was clearly
not
blocked.
accepted?
Yes, not accepted. So we start with 1-0 to German.
so that's 1-0 in favor of Germany.
So now it's a big pressure for this athlete number 2 from, especially from Italy, because if she loses the European Championship.
Absolutely. And she's up against a very difficult fighter in Joanna Kinnear. Joanna Kinnear already a European champion and is going for a team
Yeah.
European title here.
Yeah. Gyakuzuki
Ferakuti.
Chudan, yes.
Very good from Ferakuti. Excellent fighter. Good punch. 4 judges have gone for the score. Really important for Ferakuti to get that score and give her team confidence. They need to get at least a draw in this match.
Yeah.
Good side kick from Kinnear. Didn't get the judges' support.
And she looked at the coach for a card, but was not.
Fast punch from
Yes.
Ferakuti to the head.
One more.
This could be a turning point. Joanna Kinnear just holding her face. Maybe she felt it was a little hot, strong, but the referee's gone with the score of the judges. So Ferakuti now 2-0. She has the center advantage as well. Again, Ferakuti goes over the top with a punch. Very strong, isn't she, Douglas?
Yes, was very good. Gyakuzuki Jordan, strong, but at the same time with a good control, and we had 4 judges award the point to her. So clear point, clear technique.
Once more, Kinnear goes
One more.
into trouble, and the punch from Ferakuti.
Yes, as you can see, she are going inside the distance and block the distance from the German athlete and attack in this right timing.
Kinnear goes in for a kick to the body, and
Jordan
successfully as well.
It's not easy technique. This Mawashi Chodan with the front leg is not easy to
To generate the right
yes,
power.
to generate the right power. That's it. It's perfect. And but she did good. She did good. Right timing and good technique.
So if Kania can get one more score, she'll level it 3-3. The Senchu still lies with Ferakuti. So Kania needs at least 2 scores or force the error to get rid of the Senchu, in which case she would win because she has the Wasari.
Oh, Bože, there is no future for this sport. No, somebody has to tell you. Somebody has to tell you.
Back into the match, 2 minutes still on the clock. Kania tries that kick again, but the punch from Ferakuti met her on the way in.
Yes, right timing and right target, and 4 judges award the point, so it's clear technique. Still almost 1 minute 40 on the clock. So
Still time
yes,
for things to be turned round from Joanna Kania.
switch stance. Probably she will try to kick with the back leg.
Both going in at the same time. But once
Good
more,
call from- yes.
it is Ferakuti who gets the score from the judges. There is a video review from the coach of Joanna Kania. An important call from the
Yes.
coach here.
Exchange Gyakuzuki Chodan. We'll see how's.
Both punches going in at the same time. Ferakuti's on the inside of the punch from Kania, but they were at the same time.
Yes. So to be simultaneous.
Judges can only give the score that they see first, but the video review could score both of this technique as well, because it was at the same time. And that's exactly what's happened. So great call from the coach. 5 points to 3. The lead still lies with Ferakuti. Joanna Kania, 1 minute 17 seconds. She's still time to get back in the lead and take the gold medal for the team. This time Ferakuti steps off the tatami, should get a warning. That's her second yellow card.
Yeah.
Fast
Good,
over
good,
the top that
good,
time
good,
from
good.
Joanna Kania.
Yes.
That was good, wasn't it?
Yes. You can see she grabbed with the front hand and apply a very good Gyakuzuki Jordan and very clear point. Oh, good Chudan Mawashi.
Goes for
We'll
that
see.
Chudan
Yes.
Mawashi again.
Again, one more time.
Pulled that one out of the bag really well, didn't
Yes.
she?
And with power, that's was
Yes.
not easy. Use this kind of technique with enough power to score.
Really exciting match. Now we have Kania leads 6 points to 5. Ferakuti still has this Senchu. Ferakuti comes in with a kick to the body this time,
Yeah.
but falls foul of the counter punch from Kania, and the tables have turned.
Exactly. This is the magic of our sport. Results can change in 10 seconds. You can change the result of the match, and sometimes in 1 second you can change.
going in again. Oh, what a brilliant technique. The hooking Uramawashi from Kinnear.
She missed the first kick with a Chudan Kizam Mawashi, and she back with a Uramawashi. And she didn't, Italian athlete, she didn't expect.
Pretty much 30 seconds.
Yeah.
We've turned from being 5-3 down to 10-5 up. Just a sensational turnaround here from Joanna Kinnear.
30 seconds in the clock, almost, and
as a Mawashi from Ferracuti. Ferracuti doesn't have the facility for a video review now, but that Mawashi was fairly close.
Yeah. So it's not easy. She have to go for 5 points. She has 10 shoe.
But she has 27 seconds.
Yeah.
It is possible.
Yes, it's possible. You have to use one higher technique with Mawashi or Yura Mawashi Jordan to ask for these 3 points, or kind of sweeping, but it's not easy to apply this 3-point technique. It's not easy.
No, and Joanna Kinnear absolutely knows all of that.
Yeah. And as soon as you know that your opponent will come with this kind of technique, you prepare yourself as a defensive
double
system.
Mawashi. Now,
yes,
was that in?
it.
Yes, it was. And you were saying, got to go for a big score.
Yeah.
That's the one she wanted. That's a 3-point score.
He still missed 2 points.
And there's still 5 seconds.
Yeah. She can use the tatami. Maybe she can step out or doing some.
There's a Mawashi round the back from Ferracuti. But my goodness, what an exciting bout that was, Douglas.
No, this is the magic for sport. We see, look, 18 points we have in this match. 18. So
incredible.
It's 18.
Incredible. So 10 points to 8. Wow.
So great match. Congratulations for both athletes and for both teams from Germany and Italy. They did a very good job in this European Championship.
Really exciting. Really exciting. Joanna Kinnear, individual European champion, team European champion. What a day she's had.
Yeah, what a day. This is the word, what a day. For sure she will be very happy.
What was amazing about that champion, Joanna Kinnear came from 5-3 down, within about 30 seconds turned it to 10-5 up.
Yes. So just change the match. Just change the match in 30 seconds.
But Ferracuti was an unbelievable fighter. Came back in again, bringing it right to the wire. Brilliant match.
Yes. Now the German team are celebrating. This feeling is, look, it's.
Here they are on the tatami. It's a celebration. Well, some very exciting matches there, weren't there?
Yes. No, this was a great final for the European Championship female team, and both our teams already qualify to the world.
For the World Championships.
Yes.
So we're going to have to say thank you so much, Douglas, and we're going to change commentators again.
Yeah.
You've been an absolute brilliant commentator, great insight and great inspiration for those athletes that didn't succeed this time.
Thank you, Billy, and it was a great pleasure to watch the best athletes in the world one more time for too close. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much indeed, my friend. Take care.
Take care.
So we're going to be moving away from Kumite And we're going back to kata. And the kata division is for the Para Karate Championships of Europe. So as the athletes make their way onto the tatami, I'd like to welcome back once more Dishana Sena Augustovicheva, who is the expert and the inspiration that is driving para karate. Dishana, welcome back.
Hello,
Different
good
division,
evening.
different division.
Yeah, we will have K10. It means category for athletes with visual impairment.
Now, as we're welcoming the athletes onto the tatami, we can see one of the athletes wearing glasses. And on the performance in visually impaired, some can have some sight, some maybe see shadows, others completely blind. So how do you determine?
So the category is designated for athletes with partial vision and also for blinded athletes. These athletes have partial vision and different kind of impairment and also different level of impairment. So we see Aka wearing glasses for correction, but he fulfilled all the minimal eligibility criteria, but his extra score because of level of impairment is only 0, so nothing. And the athlete wearing blue from France, he has 2.5. So it means that Azerbaijan must took the advantage of French guy. Let's see if he will perform 2.5 points better than French guy.
But of course, regardless of the level of impairment, once they're on the tatami, they have the mask, so they can't see anything anyway.
Yeah, this mask we took from IPSA, International Blind Sport Association, and the name is a total blackout. So they can't see nothing, just black. And we keep this in our category because we want to have the same conditions of the performance during the competition. But the extra score is compensate the fact that athletes with partial vision can see the technique somehow with some restrictions during the training. So it is easier for them to learn and to correct the technique.
But once they're on the tatami, they have to use their memory to perform.
So and they need to use the other skills. But they must be better in balance, because if you perform the kata without vision, it is more challenging to keep balance, and it is very easy to be lost in the space. So the spatial orientation is crucial for them.
And orientation in this difficult kata, Ansu, with lots of twists and turns, jumps and full 60-degree, which we will see towards the end of the kata. So difficult to learn as a able-bodied somebody who can see, but for someone who perhaps can't see at all, so difficult.
But he's doing good. But look, now he's on the line. He can feel the tatami. There is a line.
Yes, where the mats join.
Yes.
Just regained that balance, didn't he? A little bit of over-rotation.
But he managed at the end.
And in perfect position. That's exactly where he should finish.
And I think that the audience behind us helped him to keep the correct.
Oh, because you can use sound to help orientate.
It is common that the coaches are using signals like this during the training to orientate the athlete. So it is prohibited for coaches to use any signals.
Yeah, so it's an audible cue.
Yeah.
Which is not allowed in team kata.
Yeah, the same
but,
for para
but it's
karate.
perfectly okay for para karate?
No, not okay. It's
Oh, for audible cue?
it's not allowed.
No, but the audience will
Yeah,
give the
yeah,
audible
but
cue, but you
if
can't do
the- if
anything
the team-
about that.
But if the team is clever, they have somebody in the audience to orientate the athlete.
But even so, it's incredibly difficult, isn't it? Because you've got a big stadium like this. You've got people all around. The sound can be coming from any direction, so they really do have to focus on their own performances.
Yeah, but she put him on the right place, on the line. And again, look, he is in the correct direction.
And the choice of kata here is Gankaku,
Oh,
also from Shotokan.
that very challenging for balance.
Another very challenging kata, because
So-
it's all about balance.
Oh, this is strong.
Gankaku meaning crane on a rock. So Deshani, with regard to blind or visually impaired, we talked about different categories and the work that you're doing for para karate, working with Virtus and trying to get para karate into the Paralympics. And for people who haven't been watching other parts of the program, just to let us know exactly what's going on and how that work is going for you. You've been writing books, you've been writing strategies.
Yeah, I work at the university, so publish or perish. But I really like what I do, and I'm supported by the university and by
Your
my
professor.
husband. Yes, and I think I can serve karate with my knowledge and experience. So I didn't decide to do something else, but to keep karate and para karate. And I studied a lot classification system of other sports and the international standard.
This
Yes.
is a very difficult part of the kata. That was
Manage.
incredible.
Yes. So we describe everything about the classification there. But you mentioned the book, and this is in the process. And there is also the description how to train the athletes and the tips for the competition like this. So let's see.
Well done, gentlemen. We are waiting for the results now.
Oh, you saw the audible course, and he corrected.
So, score 7-8, 7-3, 7-8, 7-6, 7-9, 7-8-2, 7-9, 8-3, 8-0, 8-5, 8-0, 8-6, 8-2, 8-5. So the winner, with that wonderful performance of Gankaku, 43.6.
So this is his first gold medal from the championship.
That was a huge performance. Really impressive. Great score, 43.6.
Yeah, it includes also the extra score because of the level of impairment,
Yes.
but he defend his winning also without the extra score, so this was very nice.
So Dudon has no vision.
Almost no.
It's incredible.
Congratulations for Leon de France.
Massive congratulations.
And
And choosing Gankaku is such a difficult kata.
Yeah, I'm surprised that they selected the most difficult from Shotokan. From my point of view, because it is very dangerous, you know, to perform here on the tatami, everybody's watching you. It is so stressful. You can lose the balance of your focus very easily.
Easily. But both katas are really, really good. Ansu, also a very complicated, difficult kata.
Ovoga što će nam pokazati dame, odlazimo na medalje. Ali dame, pripremite se za žensku konkurenciju na 10 kategorija.
But for the future, we are thinking about following the IPC standards, and now the IPC classification code is under revision, and IPC suggested to do the centralized classification, so it will be more strict, much more strict like now.
Really? Oh, the female blind and visually impaired category K10. Benedetta Bellotti of Italy. And from Azerbaijan, Emilia Mitlinova.
Her nickname in Azerbaijan is a gold woman. She won each competition until now.
Gold woman.
Yeah. She's a world ranking 1.
Joseph kata for Bellotti is Annan.
My favorite kata.
He used to be competing in the national team for kata. Won lots of medals, of course, as well. And you gave that up to focus on para karate.
Yeah, it was a development. I was an athlete, then the coach, and then I became the member of technical commission. And as a member of technical commission, we were helping the previous para karate chairperson with para karate event. And I already had some kind of education at the university and worked on some researches. And then came the question from the first vice president, Wolfgang Weigert, who is responsible for para karate, if I am able to do the research in para. And I told him, okay, let me check. And I checked. Oh, yeah, it's possible, no problem. And the next question was, oh, you know, we are looking for a new para karate chairperson. So I was in the right time, on the right place. Maybe.
With absolutely the right skill set.
I was thinking that if it is not too much challenging for me, but then I was thinking, okay, I can do this for able-bodied athletes, for professionals, and they are earning money from this. But I decided because of I can help these athletes to live the better life because of promotion and the education. So this is my motivation.
And that's motivation enough, isn't it? To be
Yeah.
able to impact positively other people's lives.
Yeah, because my life is okay. I have enough money. I have everything what I need and I want. I have a husband, a beautiful child. I'm earning enough money, and I decided to do this because I can provide something what I have, the success and the good feelings from the sport to the others.
Excellent. And that brings to my mind Dr. Maslow's hierarchy of need with the pyramid, self-actualization right at the top. You do it because you want to do it.
Yeah, that's it. And I'm leading the research team at the university, and the dean is satisfied that I'm in Prague doing with athletes, not only writing research articles for research, but it is valuable work.
Yes, it is indeed valuable work. And that performance from Benedetta Bellotti was valuable because it's a completion of the Kata Anan in the final. She's going to be up against Azerbaijan's Mitlanova, who's going to perform Kankusho. Again, a Shotkan Kata. Well, the athletes certainly don't choose the simplest of kata, do they, to perform?
They have to select the katas with higher difficulty, longer katas with difficult movements, because the level of performance is growing in para karate. It is not easy to defend the medal or to get the medal. So if you want to win, you have to train hard. You see, she's strong. She's really
Very good, very good.
I'm sure that she can compete also in able-bodied karate with this performance.
But in Kankusho there are some very difficult movements. And that's one of them. 360. And the Yokogeri, the side kicks.
Very strong.
And this is a very difficult
Let's see
part
the
of the
jump.
kata.
Yeah, landing was good.
So as the athletes go to the side of the tatami, just to await the scores, to see who's going to take this gold medal in the European Para Karate Championships. 7-2,
Oh.
7-5, 7-2, 7-9, 8-0. 8-4,
Looks
8-1,
good for Italy.
8-4, 8-2. It's looking good for Italy, as you say, Dishana. 8 and what? 40.2 against 39.5.
So the first gold medal for Benedetta.
Once again, though, two very good katas
Yeah.
and a demonstration of just how the standard is improving all the time.
For Italy, congratulations. Italia.
Look how happy she is. She lost with her 3 times in a row. And finally she won.
And that's what can happen with persistence. Persistence and training.
The rest of the team. Italy has very good structure. They are working very well in the national federation. They have a good project to promote, and more athletes are involved.
And their president, Davide Benatello, really does value para karate,
Yeah, he
and
supported-
really does great job
supported.
with the WKF, the World Federation, in trying to promote para karate. And it's not all sports that have para karate as part of their able-bodied national championships or international championships, European championships, as karate does.
Yes, so we have a big advantage. Now it's the situation in the international and Paralympic movement that they are moving the sports from the Paralympic movement to the international federations, and it is very difficult for them. For example, ice para hockey should go under the umbrella of ice hockey federation, so it will be not a separate organization like we
Right.
have. In some countries, like in Croatia, they have separate para karate organization, but they have agreement, so they don't do a separate tournaments. So
Yeah.
so they enjoy the facilities of able-bodied karate, able-bodied team. So we are integrated with the competition inside the normal karate event, and this is a big advantage.
The medalists join us in the medal ceremony area to prepare for their medal ceremony.
We're getting close now to the culmination of day 4, and we got the award ceremony. We're going to see the athletes getting ready to get there. Well, it was wonderful watching the intellectually impaired and the male athletes. They weren't going to leave the podium. They stayed, and why not? They deserved their honour to be up
they
there.
were asking security to
Yes.
take care about them.
Exactly right, exactly right, exactly right. So, Deshana, now, the Paralympics, that's the big ambition, of course, isn't it? And how is that work going? What's the prospects?
Well, I think we fulfill all the requirements of the international Paralympic movement. I see only few weaknesses we can manage in very short period. They told us that we are doing well, but we established all the clear rules in 2021, and we applied in 2022 for the Paralympic Games in 2028. And we were in the second round, but they have to see how it works, because we established also the classifiers education program and all the programs for para karate development.
Yes.
Yeah, but they need to see that it works well, not just to set it.
And this is one way of demonstrating
Yeah.
how well it works, and the World Championships, of course.
I think we proved today.
Yes, absolutely. Yes. Great job. And you're not alone, though, are you? You have a team. All of the athletes, they have coaches, they have families that give them support, and the volunteers that put these fabulous events together.
Yeah, I always say to the coaches that thank you, you are doing a great job. It is during the coach briefing, because I'm explaining what we do, how we are proceeding with everything. And at the end, without you, coaches, and your athletes, parents, and all the stakeholders, it is impossible. Because we are doing all this job for you. And without you,
You have nothing.
yeah. So we will apply also for the next cycles for 2032 Paralympic Games in Brisbane.
When do you have to have that application ready?
It will be 6 years before the event.
Okay.
So it will be, let me calculate.
So the clock is ticking, isn't it?
Yeah.
Very much so.
We have to be supporting baby lasagna.
So you have 2 years.
Yeah, and then we have to provide all the feedback for the classification process and education and the international standard review to the Paralympic movement. But I'm very happy that they are sending us everything and collaborate with us, and we can send them some also complaints, better suggestions and proposals, how to manage the classification process also for smaller federations and smaller parasports like karate for sure like right now is. We cannot compare with para swimming or para athletics right now.
No,
So-
but they've had many, many years
Yes.
to get prepared, and they have athletes who've grown into that sport
But we are growing each year.
and in the right direction. We have the female team Kumite medal ceremony now.
Their medals will be awarded by Volkan Pegna, second vice president of the European Karate Federation, accompanied by Yoshi Bonchek, first vice president of the European Karate Federation, Yeji and Biagi, and Volkan Kanka. So let us meet and greet bronze medal number 1, the team of France, France,
France taking the bronze medal away from Team Croatia.
That's another work to do. And after this one, a little bit more names.
Beg your pardon, France defeated Greece 2-0 in their bronze medal match.
Another bronze.
Lizia Zier,
Turkey.
Abazali, Pisopoulou, Stoli, Pepa, Orienpalu, bringing home the medals into that bronze medal encounter from Greece. But France were the bronze medal winners. Sameta, Sombe, Avazari and Agir.
Representing Italy, Italia.
Second bronze medal going to Turkey. Silver medal going to Italy. Turkey's athletes defeating Croatia 2 wins to 0.
Silver medals around their neck.
Italy's fantastic performance got them into the silver medal position.
And now, meine Damen und Herren, ladies and gentlemen, European champions in Croatia and gold medalists come from Deutschland, Germany, Mia
2 wins to 0. Team Germany, Deutschland, takes the gold medal and the European title. Bish, Hubrich, Kamis, Nier and Schroeter Wolfgang Weighardt, president of the German Federation, awarding the medals and the trophy to his team.
Congratulations, Deutschland. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise and greet the anthem of Germany. Deutschland, congratulations, Germany. One group photo, and it's a big group photo.
The athletes all coming together. Your medalist for the female team, Kumite.
Activities held along the retirement. Croatia. Save the cup. Ladies are done. Come on, ladies, last photo. Then you need to leave. Right now. We have come to another medal ceremony, ladies and gentlemen. Prepared and ready. We will carry on with a blind visually impaired male age category. And we welcome and greet our medalists in a few seconds. Allez, les bleus, allez, 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 on y va, allez, allez. And please welcome the medalists of the blind visually impaired male category, who is joining us now on stage. Their medals will be awarded by Yashar Bashirov.
So blind visually impaired male K10 division make their way to the podium to receive their award.
Take your time, gentlemen. Don't rush. The bronze medalist comes from Romania, Rumunska, Dorin Alexe. Another bronze medalist, and this category comes from Spain, España, Jose Francisco Ortega Lozano. Now we greet the silver medalist
Delighted with
from Azerbaijan,
the medal and the performance.
And the European champion, gold medalist, representing France, de France, Noël Dudon.
Noël Dudon, incredible performance of Gankaku. Gives him the gold medal and the European title.
Please rise for the national anthem of France. Now show. Congratulations to all the champions from France and other countries as well. Compliments for your achievements. On group photo before we leave the stage and both.
The athletes coming together for the formal photograph, and then I'm sure the selfies to follow that. The medalists for the blind and visually impaired male K10 division.
We are waiting for gentlemen to get down from the podium. Take your time. And we will now bring and greet our lovely ladies in the blind visually impaired female K10 category. Pribylo doczekało i nasze damy, bądźcie zasłużoną primity medalję. It is time for them now. Welcome, ladies. Their medals will be awarded by
Medal award for the blind and visually impaired female K10 division.
accompanied by MC Russia, First Vice President of the European Karate Federation. The third place at the
Do you
first
get to
round
know the athletes personally?
Estonia.
Oh yes, I know them because an interview is a part of the classification. So we try to catch up with them to keep the stress away.
Is from Czech Republic.
And we ask them also some personal information. We have about 240 classified athletes. I don't know all the informations deeper, especially of the athletes who cannot speak English or the coaches has less English skills. But most of them I know what they do, how often they train, how many training sessions they have, what is the duration of the training, what kata they know, and also what is their education or something else.
Wow. And how many people are involved in the classification process?
The classification panel consists of 3 classifiers, the head classifier and at least 1 medical classifier with the medical background, it's a doctor, and at least 1 technical classifier. And it should be the person with special skills, with entire knowledge of the sport, like karateka, or the sport scientist, or somebody like this. So I'm the technical classifier and the leader, the administrator of the classification, and I have next to me always the doctor who attended the classification education program.
Congratulations, ladies, on group photo from the end of the day at the Australia European Senior Championship in Zadar. Thanks for being with us from this early morning, ladies and gentlemen.
And your medalists for the blind and visually impaired female K10 division.
This beautiful hall in Zadar. Enjoy the rest of the evening and see you in the morning. Bilo je to sve za danas, poštovane dame i gospoda, želim vam ugodnu večer. Laku noć, a prije svega da se nastavimo družiti zajedno sutra u Granu Zoru. To je to.
So, Deshana, that brings us
Let's go.
to the end of the para karate for the day, for the session, and the awards and presentations have been complete. Are you pleased with the way it's been?
Yeah, I'm very pleased. And I will be more pleased tomorrow because we will have a wheelchair users and we will have incredible performances from Azerbaijan. So it will be also the last match of the championship. So please watch tomorrow.
Exactly. See some of the athletes now just taken away off to the side, carrying their medals. So well deserved. Well, we've had a fabulous day 4 of medals, bronze medals and gold medals. It's been a tremendous event. We come to the end of the broadcast.
Muchas gracias. De nada, te lo vemos mañana. Go in peace. Catch up.
Sterling.
U ovoj kategoriji imamo pravi za našega Stipu. Mi ćemo vrlo brzo na dodjelu medalja. Congratulations. Još uvijek puno posla iza nas. We carry on in a few seconds. Oh!